Hello and welcome back to Foundation. You guys have been asking for it for a while and it's finally here, more Foundation, and the 1.9 update is finally here too, which brings a cavalcade of new things, and we'll have to kind of take a look and see what's new. They do have a list of everything that's new on their Steam page. Foundation has a whole update listed for the major update, and it's now live, so if you would like to play Foundation, it's out now. And it is also the 1.9 update out now, too. What a beautiful game this game is, dude. Ever since I played this, I don't even remember, like 2019 or something, it was rather limited. It kind of reminds me a bit of how the recent Manor Lords demo was, where it was like, okay, there was just a portion of the things that you could do, but all the things that you could do were awesome. You could, of course, build your houses. You could, designate where people would live. You could build fences and farms and things like that, and it was very similar to Manor Lords in that way. This game does not look anything like Manor Lords, but the freedom to kind of show people where they can walk and build houses around it and do farming and stuff is incredible. So, unfortunately, though, it looks like some of the things might not be compatible from older versions, but that's fine, because today we're going to start a brand new city, and you all know what city that is. Glory to Raptoria in the chat. Let's get some ones in chat for the #1 community out there. Ones in chat if you're watching live. Ones in the chat if you love tacos. Ones in the chat if you haven't yet put one in the chat. One in the chat if you've liked. Wave those Raptoria flags high. One in the chat if you're watching from Canada. One in the chat if you're watching from Germany, Denmark, Czech Republic. One in the chat if you're from Mexico. One in the chat if you speak Swahili. One in the chat if you're a native Australian. If you've been to the moon before, put a one in the chat. Yeah! Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everyone. This game gets everybody excited because it's so nice. This game is a good game for being somewhere between Manor Lords, Ostriv, Farthest Frontier, Settlement Survival, all those things combined into Foundation. Foundation has been out kind of early. I think before all those games that I mentioned, this game was much more complete. Although, of course, those games are stellar too. By the way, little sub tip that everybody might want to listen up to. Big Steam sale coming on the 25th of October. Now, I think it'll be scary games only, but you never know. Maybe some developers who also, make, maybe some developers who make scary games also might put other games on sale that are not scary. But, if a developer has 5 scary games and one of them is not so scary, maybe they'll just put all of them on sale. So just mark your calendars. October 25th. All right. Well, let's go ahead and start ourselves a new kingdom into Foundation. By the way, I think, I don't know if mods or whatnot work for the new update. There's lots of mods to the game, but I'm not sure if they're broken or not. So just keep in mind if you play with mods, maybe they won't work if you haven't played in a while. But we are going to start from vanilla, so that's all fine. Ken G wrote it down. You got it, the 25th? All right. We're also going to be playing some more scary games this weekend, too. Scary as in, we're not talking about, Outlast or Resident Evil type things, but more of the the spoopy type shooters and builders and other things that we played before, some survival games. So if you like Foundation, you might be interested in a few other things coming up later this week in the channel. What's up, James? Good to see you. Oh, and by the way, congratulations, everyone. You made it to Friday, so very proud of you. We'll do a giveaway later in the Discord as well for everybody who is watching live. So let's get started. Foundation, new game. Let's go. Actually, how do things sound? I think maybe we'll turn up the tunes a little bit. Just a smidge. There we go. We'll turn everything up just a little bit. All right. So it looks like they still have the same coastal. Oh, hills, mountain, or valley. Looks like they've changed around a couple of the maps. Let's see. We haven't played on this one for a while, but I'm kind of feeling like either coastal or mountain. And I like this little bay here. So let's play on coastal. Yeah, the coastal map. The coastal map has it all. Idyllic beachfront coves protected by cliffs, whilst inland the rolling hills and plants are ideal for settling and farming. Well, we could do some oceanfront fishing. I really wish there was a lake or something in that map. Actually, I think that might be one of the maps they've gotten rid of, unless this is the one with the... Maybe this one has the river that has a big lake in it. All right, let's go coastal. Select mods. We have none. Oh, and they've updated all the loading screens for this game. Frickin' beautiful. After this live stream, I gotta get some thumbnails for Foundation 1.9. If anybody could find some of the new loading screens or whatnot, let me know, because maybe we'll start a new series, and I'd love to use those, because I love the hand-drawn graphics of the game. It's pretty. It's super, super pretty, and I like that. All right, a new beginning. Wow, we're starting anew. After a long journey throughout the realm, your people finally reach new lands. Your lands, territories you were asked to settle for reasons of your own. Your villagers await your command. They're eager to advise your first steps. If you require so, let me hear your audience. Advice, who needs advice? I think this means tutorial on or off. I guess we'll turn it on just to see what might be new. Follow the advice of your villagers and learn how to rule your village. Let's do that. We'll start as if we haven't played before. Advice, your first territory. The first piece of advice comes from your eldest of the villagers. He suggests you consider basic needs when settling down. Berries for your people, stone and wood for construction efforts, and the rest will find its way. Let's put this advice into practice. All right. Ooh, okay. So I think since the last time we played, this UI has been here, but this is like a newer UI, very clean. Honestly, I think I'd still prefer something that looks a little more medieval, but at least this is clean and easy to see. I like that. Let me scoot over a little bit, too, so you guys can see without me plop down in the way. Plop. There we go. Let me plop over there. Plop. Hey, what's up, Pavel? How you doing, man? Welcome to the Big O stream. And Soupy Chowder, good to see you here, too. Jessica B in the chat. There you are, Jessica. Jessica, it's been too long since we played. I'm going to have to pull you in for a mandatory Jessica B stream. Let's get you in for one. We got to get you in for a Big O stream. This is awesome. We could build a castle out here. We could build a bridge out to this little island to build a castle here. I think we absolutely have to do that. Yep. Probably just a wise idea not to start here, though. It might be a better idea to start near the water. Is there fish here? How does the fishing work now? Oh, there's some fish there near the water. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we could build over here too and actually end up, well, there's two little coves we could build in. We could build here, to which that's some pretty hilly landscape there, or we could build here to where it's more flat. Regardless, it has a lot of trees. I think that'd probably be the better starting area. Although we'd probably want to build closer to here, but this would be perfect to build a castle. So if we build here, we can eventually expand. Because it is kind of expensive to expand, so we gotta kind of be picky here. But this does have stone too, so let's plop down here. And we found mineral deposits. Ooh, good. Good. Is this a new game or early access? This is, well, it's out of 1.0, so Foundation is released, but they're continuously adding updates and big stuff that people have requested, and they're working closely with mod makers to make the game better for, well, basically they take some of the popular mods and try to put them into the game and work with the mod makers to do that, or they work with mod makers to make the game easier to mod, so that way people can do whatever they want. So, it's been around for a while. Let's see, advice. Choosing your territory complete. Good. What do you advise next? Placing your village center. All right, let's do that. I still find this weird, by the way. Your village center is literally just a bunch of boxes, as if, like, somebody dropped them off. Like Amazon came by your house and dropped off a new kingdom for you. Like, okay. But let's start down here. And this is essentially like the village center. How do I rotate things? Forgot how to do that. Oh wait, right. Hold control and then you move your mouse. Yeah, okay. I remember it was a little different. But I like that. Boom. Okay, let's build. Cool, another objective complete. Nothing to report from the village center. Oh, and the music's popping off. It's no tavern banger, but it'll do. Alright, new advice can be heard. Advice, organizing work. Oh, right, jobs. The second piece of advice comes from a young enterprising villager. Rather than simply letting everyone fend for themselves, she suggests that you organize laborers into workplaces. Good idea. Builders in their workshop, woodcutters in the lumber camp, berry gatherers at their hut, and so on. Let's put this advice into practice. Another good idea. Our people are so smart and the best. Builder's workshop. Is Bob Vila going to be here? Let's build like... there. Yeah, the villagers are backseating. Ready to build. This one gets instant build because, well, nothing can get built without builders, so thus it would be a... It'd be a paradox. No, this isn't a paradox published game. I'm just saying they wouldn't be able to do it. A conundrum. All right, we have 10 berries, 10 cloth, 35 wood, and 20 tools. Isn't that something? Wow. Wow, chat. Poglad emote. Wow. Okay, good job. They want us to assign a builder now, so let's do that. Yeah, we'll take 3 builders. Is there war elements to this game? Yes. You will be able to build an army. You will be able to make weapons. You will be able to build defenses. You will be able to train your troops too, where you'll actually be able to build like the barracks and the camp in which they train. Then you can go out on military missions. Your troops will bring back additional blueprints and new weapons and things like that. And then you can equip your people with all the new weapons and stuff like that. Also, this kind of works like Manor Lords, where you're not the king. You're actually like kind of like a lord of these territories. So the king will go out on these like military conquests, and if you send your troops out to assist the king, the more you help, the more spoils of war that you'll get. So you'll get more money, you'll get more gems and things like that. So yeah, you get to send your troops off on whatever campaigns that the king is fighting in far off lands. Nobody will invade you, but you can certainly pretend and kind of build your village as if it were like a realistic, you can build like a actual realistic manor home or like defenses and things like that. You can build walls around stuff. It does come with that, so it's pretty cool. All right, we got a lot of lumber here. Nice. Yeah, you don't get to like... It's not like Manor Lords where you will get to command the troops and stuff in that game. Like in Manor Lords, you'll be able to, almost like Total War, command your troops and things. But this is kind of more like everything but the whole military aspect. Well, I shouldn't say that, because it's got most of it, just not all of it. Oh yeah, you can name your people, you can name your village, yep. Alright, let's authorize some tree cuttings. This game should be multiplayer like Kingdoms Reborn? Really? You think so? That'd be cool. I think that would be cool too. I like drawing little precise areas to cut and whatnot. Another good way in this game too, by the way, if you want to make really precise lines, is if you line up the bottom of your screen on an edge of a hexagon, you can actually just use like WASD to move precisely. You can almost like cut like a laser. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect first try. All right, let's assign people to the lumber camp. We have 3 builders, I think, and 3 lumber camp people. Excellent. Okay. Advice gathering food added. So now they're telling us to produce berries, which means we should build a gathering hut. Preferably, I'd like to build a pizza hut in this game, but devs keep telling me to stop asking, so I keep asking. Lol. You're studying forestry IRL. I hope they will be restocking those trees. Yep, there's a forestry building. And the cool thing about the forestry building, too, is you can replant any tree type that you want. So if you cut down an area of oak trees and you want to recut or regrow pine trees to recut them later, you can definitely do that. That definitely is a thing. All right, let's build a little berry hut there. What was that medieval builder game that looked really realistic with families and different houses and stuff? It looked like this, but not as cartoonish. You could be thinking of Ostriv. That had the ability to track families. That was pretty realistic in its family tracking, where they can have kids, and there's elderly. Banished is also like that as well. And to a lesser extent, Manor Lords. Manor Lords does have families, but it's not as... I don't think there's any way for them to, like, have children at the moment in Manor Lords. Or at least I'm not sure how that'll work. Oh, we're all done with this. Okay. So they're just asking us to produce berries, but that means that people have to come up here and build. So that means logs need to be delivered, which they were. Now we just need people to start building. People got older and eventually died. That could have actually, that could be also maybe Farthest Frontier. There's a lot of games like that. How did you get the corner start? I just built there? I don't know. If you've played Foundation recently, or like in the past, there's recently an update, so maybe these spawns have changed? Maybe the spawns are a little different based on feedback from players. I honestly think you should be able to build wherever you want, but within the game's rules, you wouldn't be able to get all the supplies you needed. Essentially, this kind of works like Manor Lords with the counties, except in this case, the king is a big B fan, so everything is just a hexagon, you know what I mean? So every one of the counties that you can claim are like these perfect little hexagons. But my idea is eventually to capture, like to build up here, and then build a bridge across to this private island to build a big oak castle. That'd be super cool. Oh, it's been so long since I played Life is Feudal Forest Village. That was a great game for... I think you could take control of your villagers and go into like third-person mode, and you could actually... like you could go hunting with those people and stuff. It was really cool. Lots of stuff you could do. Alright, let's tell our people not to walk on the edge. Otherwise it looks a little silly with them walking like teetering on the edge of the mountain. It's one fun thing about this game too is that you can control pathing this way. In Ostriv you do it with fencing. And so you build a fence and you tell people not to go there. Oh right, thanks for the reminder on marking the berries. Yep, they just finished the yeah, the little gatherer's hut. So yeah, let's mark the berries and hire workers. Thanks, chat. Appreciate the reminder. Building looks cool, man. Is this sponsored? No. Nope. All that basically happened is, I think a week ago, the devs were like, hey, our update's coming out this week. If you want to cover it, here's all the patch notes. Bye. And I'm like, okay, love you. Okay, the love you part didn't happen. But they did email me and tell me there was an update. Yeah, true. This is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. You know, chat, if we keep joking about that, I'm going to have to do a Raid sponsorship. They did email me again. I'm telling you guys, like once a month. Or I could do that other thing. You guys see that other thing that a bunch of YouTubers are doing now? It's the Scottish Lords one or something. What is that? Established Titles, I think it's called. Even they've emailed me a couple times. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And I guess it's like you... I don't know. I think what it is you're buying like a... I don't even know. I'm not... Everything I'm about to say is just a guess, but it's like you buy like a... Well, you don't even buy. You buy the title, which is like a official thingy, but you don't own anything. And you own like, I don't know, 10 centimeters by 10 centimeters, and maybe there's a tree on it. I don't know. I don't know. Everybody I've been seeing is doing it, and it's like... And they've emailed me too, and I'm like... I don't know where I would fit that in. Like, hi guys, I'm Raptor and welcome to Foundation before today's episode. See, that would work. All right, established titles would work for Foundation. Because, like, you buy land in this game and you kind of acquire it that way. That would work, but, you know, hey guys, before this new Call of Duty mission, get established titles. Yeah, own the enemy and also a piece of your own land. The hell? Oh yeah, you buy a small land parcel, they'll plant a tree, and you can officially call yourself Lord. Jen, I gotta go. For unrelated reasons, I'm gonna stream this later. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I end up buying all of Ireland. No, I'm kidding. I'm not. Is it Scotland or Ireland? Is it? I don't even know where it's from. Are you? Where are you buying the land? The land title? I don't know. There's something where you don't actually own the land. It's in Scotland? Okay. Well, chat seems very knowledgeable about this. Okay. Don't lie. Who here actually bought land in Scotland? Don't lie. Anybody here actually a lord who has an established title? Don't lie. It's private land and you can buy a square of it. What if I want to buy a rectangle? Imagine that the next news story you're going to hear is like YouTubers squanders billions on tree thing. Squares are rectangles? Oh yeah, then why do we call them squares? Actually, it seems like a good thing to planting a tree is a good thing. That's something I would do. I would pay money. I would just say like here's $100. However many trees that plants, go for it. You don't owe me anything. Go send me a photo of my tree when it grows up and becomes like when it leaves the house and gets a job or whatever. Like, you know, send me a couple milestones, like when it's a sapling, you know, first branch, you know, baby's first branch, and then like then wearing a tie when it's 18 or whatever at a job interview. So, Mr. Tree, Mr. Birch, you're says here you're looking to branch out and really grow. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? And then just an acorn falls out. Okay, all right. Branch out, tee says Stromby. Yo. Hey, men small, brother. The Legos look cool. What kind of a car did you build, Stromby? Oh, boy. Oh, thanks for the 2 months, dude. So, when does the concrete pouring start? Well, now that Stromby's here, we could go do a big O shift down at the digital construction site. That'd be fun. Okay. The Ford Mustang Shelby GT 500. Amen, brother. Are they still cutting down trees? Oh yeah, they're working nice. Good job, folks. The beginning of this game is always so humble because everybody's just like getting started and your girlfriend did the Mandalorian head? Oh, nice. Stromby, every like 3 to 6 months, Stromby will he and his girlfriend will like make a pilgrimage to the actual Lego house and where is it built Billing wherever it is in Denmark. Pilgrimage of his people. Okay. Oh, yo, Benjamin 2000. Thanks for the 10 bomb, dude. Thank you very much. That's very nice, man. Should we cut down all these trees? Yeah, they got a lot of work to do. All right, what do they tell us to do next? No quest right now? New advice. Oh, good. Okay. All right, so now that we got that done, needs and happiness. Now that you've organized your laborers, you can see that their needs and happiness, make sure that they have access to fresh water and housing. As for food, you will first need people to store and distribute berries they collected. From there, your village will have everything to welcome its first wave of immigrants. Put that advice into practice. I agree. Now we're accumulating food. Oh, we already did that. Maurice, thanks for the 17 months as a hatchling. Phoenix, thanks for the 14 months as a hatchling, saying, hey from Aus. Is that Austria or Australia? I never know which abbreviation is which. Is Austria in Australia? Who knows? Things are changing so fast these days. New member, welcome. Wait, does the mining camp have to be within range of the rock pile now? AUS is Australia. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching, man. Good morning, I think. Wait, don't put this cart facing downhill. It's going to be a runaway cart. Thank you, brother. Yeah. Actually, Stromby, we're playing a lot of games this weekend you might be interested in. So if you're free, let me know. We'll work you into something. It'll be great. The next 2 weekends, we're going to play a lot of cool little shooters and other fun games for Halloween coming up. So, resources storage. Oh yes, we'll need a granary and such as well. Now that we got berries coming. And actually, wait, we need to get stone going so we can make the granary now, which we'll put near the market, which will be meow. Which will be right over meow. Wait. Yeah, that's perfect. Eventually in this game, we'll end up building like multiple logging camps and then eventually build like a permanent logging camp far outside of town. There's no downtown. For storage, you need shelves. To do this, you first need to build a sawmill. Really? Oh, it just says wood and stone. Maybe for a warehouse, maybe. Wow, Anchor 24, thanks for the 6 months. Love the chill streams. This morning's stream looked like fun as well. Dude, earlier today we played a game called Dave the Diver. New member, welcome. You get to manage your own sushi restaurant and you get to go fishing and such. And it's a lot more interesting than you'd think. There's actually like boss battles under the sea and it's lighthearted fun. Okay, we might have to stop the stream just to show you guys what I'm talking about. Let me pull up the Discord real quick and just show you while things are getting built, as our peasants are working. Let's go into the Discord and take a look at probably one of the... I don't even know how to explain this, but also thanks to everybody who makes clips too, by the way, to make these possible. I know Baltimore's, Morgan, Indrid, Tan are like the biggest clip artists, clippers, barbers. Call you guys barbers. Okay, so I was going to craft a weapon. Here's what happened. I was going to craft a weapon in this game, and whenever you do anything in the game, it shows like a little cutscene every once in a while. They're all custom and hilarious. I mean, this speaks for itself. Let's just watch this quickly. Welcome. I mean, this is great. Just watch. Hell yeah, brother. Damn right. Okay, and so that's just a taste of Dave the Diver, a game about diving, but yet you're doing favors for an anime dude who has guns as one of your friends, one of many. Watch that stream. It was quite fun. Okay, let's see. Are we good on everything? Hell yeah, brother. I want to get every single one of those like animations. That's how I want the stream intro to be. I want some sort of art like that for our stream intro. That would be hilarious. Is it cozy? It's honestly, it's like cozy, but you had a little bit too much coffee. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be a little... You got to be a little energetic in the game and get things done, but otherwise it's hilarious. Game on? Is the mining camp forbidden? It could be, yeah. Did they just finish building it? We actually need to move around our employees. I don't think we have enough people. Oh, we do. We're fine. Yeah, the jitter juice. Yep. Okay, so we can mine out all these. I think in this game, stone deposits are permanent, so you don't have to keep moving those. Trees obviously have to regrow, or they might regrow on their own, but... Oh, Stromby, you want to play that? Okay. Yes. Yes. Yeah, don't miss out on that one. Oh, berries are permanent too. That's right. Yep. Berries are permanent and so is stone. And what about fish? Well, fish fluctuate based on storms, I think. Weather actually affects like output of berries, farming. Weather effects are a thing in the game. You're half hour late. What'd you miss? Basically what you see on the screen. Oh, we're barely getting started. You know what's nice about this game is it really starts out slow and there's no real rush. Like you're building a medieval kingdom, so it's not like you're going from caveman to hover cars in the course of 45 minutes. Okay, and now we're going to build the granary, but I'm going to take some people off the building. Oh, we have no builders anymore. Well, that certainly went according to plan then. Okay, since I can't get storage for food yet, let's go down to 1. Go 2 there, 1 at the gathering hut. We should have some more builders then. There we go. Do they need water? I don't think building a well is part of the game. I don't remember irrigation or water being a thing in the game. Has anyone told you you sound like Josh Hawley? People have told me that I'm incredibly handsome, super talented, that they're happy that they followed me at !Instagram, and that they tweet me at !Twitter. They're happy they're a part of the Discord. I get compliments like that all the time. Like, Raptor, can't wait to get a gift bomb received in the chat. I've turned on my notification bell, and I made sure I turned the gift thing to allow after tapping the join button. I mean, just, you know, tons and tons of those. Daily, almost. Very humble, too, yeah. Oh, chat. I think chat really likes this game, though, because it is slow-paced and nobody cares. It's like, one of the coolest things about this game is it feels realistic in how long it takes to build, like, a monastery. Like, you can build a big old monastery up on this hill and have, like, massive, like, you know, vineyard for all your winemaking, and you can have your monastery just take hundreds, like, it feels like hundreds of years to build. Super cool. I think everybody enjoys the slow pace. Let's speed it up, though. We're going speed 2 now. The sequel. Even speedier. I think speed 2 was called Cruise Control. William Dafoe was in it, and I think he played a dude who... Something about leeches. I don't remember. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Yeah, the leeches were his accomplice. Oh, that's right. We have to assign a transporter, too. Jason Statham. In the granary. Oh, we could actually rename our buildings. Nice. Don't think I want to rename any of these just yet. Okay, so now we just got to accumulate some berries. Hopefully they just don't. I'm hoping that they don't cut through there and just go directly to it. Wait, wells aren't. Well, I know you can build. Well, I know you can build a well. It increases desirability, now that I recall, but it does. From what I remember, the recent updates, it's not required. It's just like a decorative thing that they want to build their houses next to. Okay, so our next goal is to assign berries to the granary. Okay. Da-na-na-na. Defining residences. All right, so now they want us to buy a new territory and paint a residential zone. Once you build monuments, churches, taverns, etc., please give them funny names. All right, chat. I'm going to leave that on to you. We're going to need... Every time we build a tavern, we usually name it after somebody who drops like a super chat or becomes a member or whatever, but we'll take good names too. Somebody throws out a funny one. On the other hand, if your name is Stromby and you happen to want the tavern named after you, for whatever reason, then you can do that, Stromby. Not to name any names or whatever. Yeah, I really hope that Manor Lords does a lot of what this game has done too, where, you know, you can build, in Manor Lords, of course, you can build your custom, you know, your manors area or whatever, like your own, like, fort. But it does look like the developer will do that for churches and has already had that planned for markets and some other things. So I hope that Manor Lords takes a few things from Foundation. I hope Foundation takes a few things from Manor Lord too. I feel like both of the games are crazy similar and crazy different at the same time. Like this one just seems more fun and relaxed, and Manor Lords is more cool and like realistic. So it's like it depends on what you feel like. Geez, chat, you guys want lakefront property? Wow. Okay, picky. Jeez. I'm gonna build a neighborhood here then. Oh my God, we're building our first house. Ooh, 2 houses. Nice. All right, that's about desirability. Okay, so now show the zoning area under desirability. Oh, zoning area. Zoning area. Build a well, a market tender, and assign berries. That'll do. Okay, looks like they're getting busy building houses and wells. Well, well, well. Pilot Pro, you're selling lakefront property in Arizona for cheap? I see. The forestry building is cool too because you can use it to plant trees like in the neighborhoods too. You don't just have to use the decorative trees. George, welcome aboard as a Raptor Plus. Thank you very much for coming on back, and good to see the blue eye in the chat. Show him some love. Good to see you back again. New member, welcome. Okay. They want more houses. More houses are needed. Okay, we could do more berries down here. Later. Look at all this painting. You know, it reminds me. There's a particular painter from like, I think it was like the Renaissance area. Sometime in like the 80s or something like that on PBS. Pretty sure. He's very famous. He painted the pristine chapel. And it's like the best chapel ever. He painted it all by himself. His name was Rob Boss. If I ever got a chance, I'd probably make like an emote for this particular individual. And I would make sure that everybody in the chat spammed that emote like right now. If I could, I would. Ooh, more and more trees getting cut down. What can we build now? Oh yeah, markets. Yeah. Oh, look at all those houses getting built though. If we build a market, I feel like we should still put it over here. Oh wait, not that. This way. Happy little accidents, that's right. Okay, let's remove some extraction. And we'll build a little market here. Build it down by the old granary. Probably move some things around as we increase the yeah, it's not enough. Well, we could put it here. Yeah. Alright, we'll put it here. But what I'm gonna do, I can already picture it now. I'm gonna be moving a few of these buildings down here, so we'll move that later. Okay, market. Let's call this there we go. And oh, that's right, I forgot. We're not just building a market stall, we're building like a whole, we're building like an actual market name. No. Is there a Bob Ross emoji with sunglasses too? Because I'm kind of seeing a resemblance. There is a sunglasses emoji and there's a Bob Ross emoji. So together, it's like the Power Rangers. If you know, their powers combined, you can make the Megazord in chat. The Babazord. Go ahead and make the Babazord. Oh, we're missing something. What are we missing? Ah, there we go. Okay. I forgot this is how we did that. That's so cool. Every time I play this game, I always forget how it's done, and then I'm like, oh my god, that's right, that's so cool. I think this game is... Still, I think this game is overlooked, because people see the style of the game, and they're like, graphic, bad, game, bad, bye. And it's like, okay, well, you're saying goodbye to a pretty fun game. No, good Call of Duty, make now. Good play now. Like, okay. Well, Call of Duty's fun, but this is good too. No, game bad, bye. Okay. Also, is game free? No, game is not free. Bad game, bye. Yeah, unplayable. You know how it is. Some people just have that mindset. Honestly, I kind of feel bad for people who I don't mind if somebody's afraid of things like that, you know what I mean? Like if they haven't played something before, so they're not sure, you know, like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering, or, you know, like on this channel we played some fun card games recently. And I enjoyed games like Cards, for example, like the World War II, you know, it's like a card-based game, but I can't believe how fun those games are and how people could miss out on those things. Because some games are just really fun. People just got to give it a try. Which is why that's why Steam demos are really important too. Those demo days on Steam, like being able to try out Manor Lords for so many people before they were able to buy it. There's probably people who are just like immediately sold on that game. Like they weren't sure, they played the demo, and now they're all in. And for people who didn't like the demo, I hope they gave tons of feedback to the dev and they were like, oh hey, here's a few things that I think could change. And then that makes for a better game, and everybody wins that way. Yeah, the name of this game is Foundation. Foundation. It's cool. Dome Keeper's fun? Yeah, I want to play Dome Keeper too. We did do a little mini stream of Foundation during the Steam Next events, and that was fun. Dome Keeper's cool. Alright, we got to assign somebody to sell berries. Yeah. Alright, what's the next thing? Encourage immigration. Raise happiness to 100%. Currently at 66. Yeah. Bum. You only buy games Raptor tells you to buy? Well, I like all the games that I play. That's why I play them. Some games are better than others, and some I just happen to invest a ton more time into, and some are dangerous, like Fruit Slots for Internet Cafe Simulator, which... That's why I put that behind a paywall of 4,000 members, because that's dangerous. If we do Fruit Slots again, I mean, you guys know, go back and watch that Internet Cafe thing. People were like, Raptor, you can actually play the game and like decorate your Internet Cafe with all the money you've won. Meanwhile, I'm sitting on like almost $1 million in the game, and I'm just playing like online, you know, slot gambling. It's like, yeah, I was setting a bad example. Don't do that. But it was fun. Like it was a game, and I think that's why it was funny. Also, I was beating up Elon Musk in the streets, so that was funny too. I don't know what it is, but there's a few games that use like these weird assets or something, and one of the characters looks like Bob Ross. I mean, Elon Musk. Sorry, I was looking at some trees and I got carried away. But anyway, it just reminded me of that. Well, yeah, a few months ago. I don't know. Dude, after 2020, I feel like the last 2 years are kind of just like, you know, it's like, happy birthday, Raptor. It's like, wasn't my birthday 2 years ago? It's like, yeah, time still moves forward. Oh. Okay. And new advice can be heard. All right. Profiting from trade. Business-minded villagers suggest that you establish trade route with your closest neighbor, Northbury. This will let you sell resources for profit and import the ones you can't produce. You should start with the planks since Newberry needs these. Okay. So now we can build a sawmill. I think I saw that before. There it is. By the way, this red circle means that it's NIMBY. It lowers the like the land value. People don't want to live next to that. So put all your sawmills, your stone mines, and all that stuff far from the people if you can. I'm going to put mine over here. Because it's close to the lumber mill for now. Boop. Cool. Did you know that different animals actually experience time faster or slower than humans? It's a mind bender. Wow. Well, they don't have watches, so yeah. Boom, boom, boom. A newcomer. Oh, good. Is that new villagers? Oh, we have to accept villagers. Yeah. We'll put them to work in the sawmill as soon as we can. And then let's do... We have to unlock a warehouse, I think. Maybe once we make planks, it'll unlock. Okay, so we need... Oh, they got everything they need. Now it's just time to build. That's my favorite part of this game, is when the materials are delivered to a construction site, and then you can just build like a few builders' huts to accelerate the construction. We've done several streams of this game before where we're waiting for like a massive bridge or something to construct, or actually like a video series where like 4 episodes in, like a bridge, we'll be building a beautiful stone bridge and it'll just take forever to build. But once you build it, it's nice. 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 A newcomer approaching the village. 2 villagers unemployed. Perfect. That means you guys are going to the sawmill. Do dolphins even exist? Well, I did take pictures of some of them in the live stream we just did, so yeah. Oh, right. We can only have a maximum of 500 bucks, too. Yeah, well, money really doesn't matter until we start trade, anyway. We're fine. Trying to cut these trees down, though, so we can make some more trading areas. Yeah, until we build the treasury. Yo, Crazy Chicken, hello from Poland. Hello, man. Good to see you. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so now we should be able to build that warehouse. Or wait. Okay, we built the well. Oh, yeah, progression tasks. Okay, so progression... Oh, yeah, this has changed up a little bit. We have progression 4, prosperity. Quiet, busy, flourishing, lively, thriving. Let's unlock a warehouse. And we'll start with just that. Okay, cool. What am I going to dress up as for Halloween? I don't know. Not really like a lot of young kids around that do much of trick-or-treating. It's been a few years since I've seen it too, but I do plan to like carve pumpkins and stuff. That's something that a lot of fun. Good creative project there. And I'll put those on Instagram again this year. Yeah, it looks like they changed the research tray. Is that new for the 1.9? I couldn't quite recall. You want me to dress up for the live streams? Yeah, it's mostly like shoulders up. I don't know what I could do. We will figure that out. Common path. There was one, I remember how it was different where you could like do research for the monastery. Like there was something with the king, the people, and the clergy. And they would give you something different. Oh yeah, here it is. Splendor. That's something you used to spend money on. Here's our military stuff. Oh, my village. Hell no. Oh, lord or lady. Ooh. Yeah, so you can be a lord. There we go. Dress up like the Blues Brothers. Alright, that might work. Be cool to do a Ghostbuster one year, but I'd want to go to a big party where everybody's put a good amount of effort in their costume. Not like breaking the bank, but also not one of those, you know, dip into the spirit Halloween on the way to the party and just be a sexy version of fill in the blank. Like, oh, dude, I'm a sexy gamer. And like all it is cat ears, and it's like, yeah, okay. Come on. Does that buy me land in Scotland? Yeah. Boy, it's just chill. Sexy raptor emoji? We kind of do have one of those. It's like a ooh cute emote. For as much as I talk to Duff in Dave the Diver. Might be a good one to fit that in it. Okay, so that is done. And now, assign planks to warehouse. And we have one person unemployed, so let's go food. Unlock trade route and get planks. Allow sale of planks. Okay. Trade. Ooh, we're putting a lot of planks here. You'll donate 50 if I dress up for a live stream? I mean, I have before. If we do a Halloween thing, I'll need some ideas. I don't know what would be cool. How do I unlock trade? Trade enabled. Hmm. Under resources. Yep. Okay, this is, I remember this. Northbury, Middle, and Davenport. So there's Kingdom, Labor, and Clergy. Okay, we'll take that trade route, and we'll start selling. You want me to wear a raptor head or bear costume? Whoa. Okay. Oh, more people moving in. Okay, so we should be able to sell through the menu, I think. Trade route capacity level 1, 10 per item. Oh, right. Okay. The third tab, trade routes and resources. Okay. Stockpile and track. Bum, bum, bum. You'd be content with cat ears? I mean, I could do that, but I feel like I'd want to put in more effort. But then if I did, people would only be able to see me from like the shoulders up. So it'd be like, if I did a full Indiana Jones costume or something, it'd be just like the shirt, the hat, and then maybe I'd like lasso something every once in a while. Maybe time somebody out in the chat for posting way too many bear emojis and go whoosh into the chat, you know? Okay, so trade, is that automatic now that we've got that trade route set? Allow the sale of planks? Okay. Okay, resources can be stored, used by villagers, or bought from or sold to the trader. Okay. That means we probably should set limits. Oh, there it is. No trade. Oh, it's here on the right side. I'm sorry, I thought there were two columns. I got you now. Buy until inventory reaches, sell in all above 20. Let's do that. Okay, now it's all coming back to me. I like how the trade in this game works too. Like once I remember it, it's like, oh yeah, it's pretty simple. You just got to look in two places, but the trader will directly buy from warehouses, which is nice. Advice: the manor house. All right, now we get to build our own Lord's Manor. Come to you a light-hearted woman announcing she and her folks would like to thank you for your hard work. It's true that you've made a great strides already. To administrate the village, she suggests that you build a manor house and a great hall, then add a tax office. Oh, she would not suggest that at all. She's from the king. She's a plant. All right. We still got to do it, though. Okay, we could probably buy the land up here and build the Lord's Manor here, and then something, and then the castle. They'd have to get through the Lord's Manor first. It's like a double gated community, just in case they get past the first gate. Can't let them in. All right, we have 2 villagers unemployed. Well, let's cut down trees faster. More people wanting to move in. How lovely. Okay, let's do another berry gather. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. Hopefully they can build over there too. Okay, so they want us to build a manor house, which means we're probably going to buy more land, which means we need money, and I think we need... Oh, only 250. I think you can also abandon territories too. If you can't afford them anymore, or like bought one you don't want. Alright, clear that one out. And we'll build our manors house up here. And we have one person. One person that can gather berries. And now we wait again. Bum, 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 bum. Raptor. Yeah, dude, that would be my name if I like ate burritos all day. I totally would if I could too. Can we get a one in chat for tacos and burritos, chat? Thanks. Appreciate it. All right. So now we just need to build our manor house. Oh, we need to buy tools. Which do we have? We have some. But we'll buy more. Tools. Buy until we reach 20. Bum, 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 bum. Bailiff office, we can do that when we have the manors completed. Tax office, too. Okay, berries equal money, and same with the sale of planks, so that's bringing us some cash. You want me to wear a hot dog costume? Chat wishes I were an Oscar Mayer wiener. This says a lot about you now, chat. Nice burrito with avocado and guacamole. Quadruple guac. That'd be nice. Bum, bum, bum. A newcomer is approaching your village. Uh-oh. Better keep an eye on him. Nah, that's fine. We want more people in the town. More Raptorians. The music here is just so good. I think I don't even know if it changes based on the size of your village. Be nice though. You love this game? Yeah. Takes a long time to play, but like it's already immediately satisfying to see all these different gathering zones and stuff. Oh yeah, and we're supposed to get that happiness up to a bit. Well, good looking houses, that's for sure. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Yeah, they make paths. The roads and stuff in this game are made by the people actually walking to and from work and different jobs, so you can tell them where they can and can't build, or where they can and can't. Like, you can designate home areas, and they'll build their own houses in those areas. And then also you can deny them from walking certain ways. So if instead of walking a straight path, you want them to walk like a little bit to the right, or like if you build a gate, or you're building a gate, and you want them to like walk there and make a road, so it looks cool, you can tell them to go a little further. It's really neat. You get a lot of like kind of customization in the game. Reminds me of Austria a lot that way, and that's cool. Bum, bum, bum. Desirability low. But this is Raptoria. Oh, I know what it is. We need to build like a DQ grill and chill. As soon as those people realize we have dilly bars in this town, it's over. Like, we're going to have a metro train. We're going to have skyscrapers. Dude, we could even have like... Dude, we could have a Culver's here. Dude. Welcome to deliciousness, you know? Wendy's? I think a Wendy's is more endgame. Like, that's peak society. But we're getting there. It's because of the stank? Oh, yeah. I appreciate... dude, alright, so... Going back to what I was saying on all these other building games about farming, I don't think I've ever seen any game do it as good as Ostriv and Farthest Frontier. Because Farthest Frontier takes into account all like the crop rotations and the buffer crops. So does Ostriv. Ostriv has oxen that you can have too, which I think Farthest Frontier needs in the future. And same with Manor Lords. But we're starting to get into these more like realistic farming things where instead of just building like a, you know, a 10 by 10 grain farm or something and then having grain, turning it into flour, and then magically bread is made. I like how it's a little more realistic where, you know, you actually have to, like, you have yields. And Foundation has it too, where, like, you have to build fields within certain areas, and only so many fields can, like, each windmill can only account for so much grain, but it's really cool. In fact, if we build a windmill, we'll probably build it up here on this hill. Windmill Hill up here. Also, I like being a, what do you call it? Maybe like a stickler? Lord for roads? Once I expand my kingdom, I like to kind of adjust where the roads come in at, because otherwise people try to come in like, I don't know, up here. As where, you know, normal people would probably just walk down here and try to find the shortest way through the forest, rather than scaling a mountain. Yeah, I don't want people building a, yeah, I don't want them like getting a cable car, building a cable car to get up the mountain. I try to keep them a little far away from it. In fact, in the future, we'll go a little further than this. There's no terraforming in the game, but there is kind of ways around that by building ramps, unless they kind of did away with that. But there was ways to build like bridges where you could kind of ramp up to other areas, which was super cool, and I enjoyed that. I thought that was pretty cool. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. You remember making a bridge over a high canyon in this game? So one of the cool things about this game too is that it's one of the very few games I've seen successfully make bridges over like valleys rather than just making them over bodies of water. So we can make a bridge here, and we can make a bridge like over a river. But what's really cool is if you want to, if you could find a gap, let's just say this was a lot shorter, you could build a land bridge between cliffs or something like that, which is really cool if you're building like a monastery or something like that. In fact, if we built our castle up here, which we could do, we could also build a bridge across it or something like that. I don't know. Maybe we'll build a castle up here instead. And we could build a monastery. Oh, you know what? Actually, if we built a monastery out here, that's a lot more land to grow, make like a vineyard or something. Or maybe we could do it up here. I don't know. A bridge to your heart? Well, okay. But it's got to be made out of sturdy materials. Like, we're going to have to do a lot of land testing and erosion testing and whatnot to make sure it works great. I think that's awesome. Do-do-do. Oh, that means we got another, another villager has entered the fray. Boom. The island's perfect for the castle? Yeah, or a monastery. Because honestly, can't really build a castle. We can build like a military fort, but I don't know. Because, you know, actually, when we build the defensive structure, we get a big O tower. So building a tower here would give us, like, we could almost see everything from here. We'll see. We'll see how far we get. That's a little more, quote-unquote, end game. Or at least a lot more has to happen beforehand. Okay, so right now I'm just waiting for land to be cleared for the Manor Lord house. Manor Lords. The Lord's Manor. It's going to be hard not to say Manor Lords. Yeah, let's build a lumber mill. Our logging camp. Let's build 2 logging camps up here. Typically, this is what I'll do too, is when it comes time to build these larger structures, like the military base and stuff, I'll build a few logging camps nearby so that way they can clear all the land. Walls are for decoration, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, the walls can also be used for logistics in a way. Like, for example, if you build a wall here, it'll force the people to go a certain way. So you can kind of control traffic with it too. But there's no defensive benefit for it. But you can build like hedges, walls. There's like a tavern wall I think you could build too, which is decorative. Maybe that actually has a desirability bonus. Well, the tavern itself does, but yeah. Raptor, you beauty. Happy Friday. Damn, chat, you are nice to me. Thank you very much. This is nice. Chat's usually supportive and always here and always chatting, but now you guys being nice. Did I do my hair different? No, it's more gray than ever. Every one of those gray hairs is me telling someone in chat to read the title. It's a wig, I'll be honest. This is just a toupee. The monastery needs land for the hops farm. Indeed. Well, I don't think the monastery grows hops. I think the hops farm is separate, isn't it? But you can grow wine there. So maybe like... I mean, it would be cool to build a monastery here. And then put like a wine, you know, like a vineyard here. The most challenging thing in this game is to build things very compactly and not make it look so messy. Being organized in this game is a little bit of a challenge. Raptor, it's in your voice. It's like a warm bath. Alright. Maybe I'll start doing your guys' voicemails. You guys want that? $5, I'll do your voicemail. Hi, you've reached Ashley's phone. I'm not here right now. Also, this isn't Ashley, but please... leave a message, I guess. And Grandma, please stop calling. You have to get on PC, Grandma. I don't have a PS5. Okay, leave a message. Bye. You know, that kind of thing. Maybe I could go on Fiverr and just do, like, TV... Oh, you know what I'm going to do? You know what a really big lost art is? Do you guys remember... I don't know if this was a thing where you lived, but... do you remember movie theaters, chat? Well, the older people in chat might remember. You see, there was these buildings we could go to, and they'd have this tremendous screen. It was like a TV. It was like a flat screen on the wall, but it was... they used projection. And they would put the movie would be on the wall. And you would pay to go to this room and sit in this room with a bunch of other strangers, and then you just look at this wall for 2 hours. And anyway, do you remember before the movie would play? This is a thing in the United States where they would do... You have your movie, and before that there's the movie trailers for other movies, and before that, if you get there really early, they'll do like the whole... you know, the theater has like its own thing where they'll show like a 5-minute... there's like a thing that just plays on loop of like, remember to turn off your cell phone. And then there's trivia, and then there's like, welcome to Scam Family Cinemas. Here at Scam, we believe in the scam. That's why we've added $8 to your popcorn. Inflation law. Anyway, enjoy the show. Please look to the front of the theater. The exits are located on the left and right-hand sides. We're not responsible for death or lost or stolen items. Try us. We have good attorneys. But the other thing is that they do is if it's maybe a smaller theater, they'll have a local company do like ads for the like a local muffler shop, and they'll be like, "Hi, I'm Rusty McCormick from Rusty McCormick Muffler. I've been in the tri-state area for the last 30 years. Come see our assortment of mufflers, brakes, shocks, and more. If it's broken, trust in Rust." And then there's like a little jingle, you know. Call 42069. Yeah. That's what I'll do. I'll do the voiceovers for Rusty's muffler. Rusty muffler sounds like a that sounds like a finishing move in a Mortal Kombat game. Anyway, chat, we're getting distracted. We're supposed to be lords of this kingdom here. Stop it. What a blast from the past, yeah. It's wild. Like, now you don't even have to get dressed to watch a movie. You could just, like, slightly sit up in bed. Like, oh, movie's on? Alright, I guess I'll tilt my neck forward slightly. It used to be an experience. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. This music's nice. I think this game needs a little bit more poppin', you know, though. I think some... When you build the tavern, they need to play a song called Tavern Banger. And it just needs to, like, just pop off. Alright, let's turn off... Did I turn off that? Yeah, there we go. It's like a permanent, like, debuff. Just staring at it hurts my feelings. Is there a times 3 speed? Well, we could get there, but we need to get to 300 likes. It's just inflation, guys. I mean, it's the only... It's you know, I can barely make it go 2. We're gonna need a few more. Sorry, chat, but best I can do. Yeah, we're having supply chain issues, so nothing we can do. You don't even have to sit up in bed to watch movie screen. It's right above your bed. Ultimate comfort. Wow. Does anyone do like an Indiana Jones mirror system to like watch their TV or something like that? Like you like to lay on your right side, but your TV is like behind you on the left, so there's an elaborate mirror system that you've set up? Somebody must have done that before. You've done that before? Yeah. I'm sure somebody here has brought the TV into the bathroom to watch soap operas while they were having a rough day, while they were taking a bath. Those were the days. Yeah, we're gonna build our Lord's Manor up here, but we're waiting for the trees to be cleared. So we've hired a bunch of people at the lumber camp to do some lumbering. Right, well, I guess we can assign the workers to pick up more stuff. Oh, that's cloth. There we go. Staying up past 9 to watch Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer is to the 90s what TikTok is for young people talking about their relationships today. And to be fair, TV's just as guilty. On an all-new Dr. Phil. She doesn't know that he is actually dating her, but she's actually not her, and him is actually he over there. On an all-new Dr. Phil. What? What just happened? Okay, we got more people moving into the village. Awesome. Find more people to get more food. Oh, we got quite a bit of berries. You once waved at Jerry Springer and he waved back? Wow. Actually, we should do 3 and 3 then. You know what I always loved too about those shows? When they would come back from break, they would say, like, if you're going to be in the LA area and want tickets to such and such, call 1-800 Jerry Springer or whatever. Like, they wouldn't fly you out, but hey, if you happen to be in town, you want to swing by the studio, we'll give you tickets. You know what I miss really, though? I miss everybody, all the suburban moms freaking out on Oprah. When she'd do Oprah's favorite things for Christmas. Be like, I really like this toaster! And then everyone would just shriek, and it's like, oh my god, this toaster is valued at $39.95. I mean, given it's nice and all, but, I mean... Okay. Hashtag for... Yeah, now it says Mr. Beast, yeah. You've seen Oprah once? Yeah. I mean, it was on all the time when I'd come home from school. I'd be channel surfing. Oprah would be on. I'd be like, okay, Oprah's on now. It's only X number of minutes until the whatever show I want to watch comes on, so I guess I'll put up with Oprah. Is there combat in the game or plans for it to be? There is not combat, but there is a lot of military-related stuff. Making weapons, defenses, training an army, recruiting people, gaining XP, creating, like, knights and things like that. You just can't do, like, the total war level of stuff. Like, you can't command your troops in battle, but you can send them off to the king's armies, and the king will command it, so... Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you can't see the combat, but you can see your troops, and you can see them train, and you can see them, like when you send them off to battle, they'll gather in the town, and then they'll all march out. I think they could do some more artwork for that too, because it is quite a sight to be able to see, like when you get 10, 20, 30 recruits and you're starting to send them out. That's a lot of people for a town to support. A lot of troops. You know, for a small town of a couple hundred. Yeah, those troops have to be fed and paid. Times 3 speed. All right, chat achieved 300 likes, so top speed achieved. Good job, chat. Thanks for the support, by the way. It lets me know you want to see more of these games, so thanks. Appreciate it. All right, let's not cut down these trees anymore. We don't need it. Let's get rid of these areas now. These are all cleared. There you go. Chat, do I have to put an extraction area on the fish too, or is that automatic? I don't remember. You think that's auto? Okay. I kind of do like how it allows you to do these things, because it does make you feel powerful like a lord, where you can dictate everything from every tree that can be cut down to where buildings are built to where roads can be made, you know? Could you please actually play the game properly instead of talking nonsense? One's in the chat if you want that guy banned. Let's see who believes in democracy, pal. Okay. So I would say that maybe me and my community are having a good time, and maybe this ain't the place for you, Chief. You can always buy the game too, by the way, yourself. It's on Steam. Just let them be, bro. You're better than this. Hey, I just asked chat their opinion. That's all. I mean, essentially that attitude is, hey, pipe down and entertain me, dance for me, monkey. And it's like, nah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and be myself, and you're just gonna shut up. That's how it's gonna work. You particular person that I just talked to. No, I know. Some people are like, dude, play the game the way I want you to play, but I'm not gonna play. I could never have that mindset. Imagine being on a flight. Stewardess? Yes. Yeah. Could I speak with the pilot, please? I would like to be at my destination immediately. I would actually like to be paid for the flight, for me attending your little flight. And I'd also like to be gifted the airlines after the flight. I'd also like negative turbulence. I'd actually like to come out with less back pain than I suffer now. Thanks. Also, I want unlimited leg room. Thanks. Let me know when this is done. Oh well, you know how it'll be. In 30 years, people will go to a waiting room at the doctor's office and be like, I went to the doctor today. I was so confused. Oh my God, what happened? Well, I went to the waiting room and the doctors weren't there. I thought they were supposed to be waiting for me. It's the waiting room. Comcast? Okay, our army's going to have to go out and deal with the forces of Comcast. You guys are fine. Just put the word refresh in all caps. We're fine. This is why, by the way, when we play with Lumberjack Samurai, he can't join us till a certain time because his Comcast internet will pop out at a certain time, and it's like, what the hell? Housing insufficient. All right, so we need more houses. But they do not desire to live there. I like the way that you play games. It's relaxing, having a good time. No need to rush. Yeah, I don't... in a game like this, in Ostriv and Manor Lords and Farthest Frontier, it's not about... It is nowhere near about the destination. It is about that journey. In a way, you kind of want things to take a long time. However, I will say in this game, playing on speed 3 is almost like normal speed because it does take a very long time for a lot of things to be built, for good reason. Oh, you're playing... You know, chat, there's this really new... There's a new cool horror game that's... it kind of is like Escape from Tarkov. It's called... Hello... What is it called? Hello in There, I think it is? Or Hello... In... what the hell? I can't remember that. It's got a weird name, but it's basically... It's... Think of top-down, kind of like Project Zomboid, but more like Hotline Miami. And it's like a top-down Escape from Tarkov. Just think of it kind of like that. No, it's not TurboTax. Are we in a forest? We have forests around us, yeah. Not Zero Cybered, but that is a very cool game as well. Hello Neighbor 2? No, no. It was Hello... Let me check the name, otherwise it's going to drive me nuts. No, not Hello. Hell is Others? Oh, that's what it is. Hell is Others. Not Hello. Yeah, that's it. Hell is Others. Yeah, jeez. Love making, as best I can, I like making little, I don't know, squares as best I can. Oh, hi there. Yeah, we'll move our industry. We've, you know, the trouble about the start of this game is you kind of got to build everything. You know, at the start we had all these trees around. We couldn't really build there. But we'll keep building. Move things around. Who is supposed to be entertained by this? You or your audience? I feel the former is probably true, judging from the response to my previous comment. Well, you're still in the chat, dude, even though nobody wants you here. No one will miss you if you leave, dude. But what's entertaining is that you're really mad about other people having a good time. And to me, that just makes me go tee hee. You can be as negative as you want. You can keep kicking and screaming and filling up those huggies all night, but I think me hanging out with everybody here and us having a good time on a Friday night, just building the kingdom, is probably going to be us just chilling, making you furious. And I think people are all for it. But toss me another ball, dude, and I'll hit a home run again. I'll tell you what, Al. If your next comment sucks, just like your first two, you're out of here, pal. So you better make your next one good. Because if you keep, striking out, man, third strike, you're out, dude. I like to run a good, nice community here, but every once in a while, like if you own a bar. You imagine this, if you owned a bar or a restaurant or a bowling alley or something like that, every once in a while you're going to have somebody that jumps up on a table and rips their shirt off and starts tipping over things and it's like out of control. Some of you guys are just trying to enjoy your mozzarella sticks and your onion fritters. That's right. Every once in a while, about once a week, I get to do like my Final Fantasy VII like Knights of the Round finishing move on. That kind of attitude. Mama. All right, a few more trees to cut down, and then we should be able to build here. I think what my goal is going to be is to try to build. I wonder if I could build a way in and out of this, like 2 gates or something. We'll see. Chat, you remember that one guy who tried to dunk on me, and we went to his channel, and he was just out in the forest walking, and I played this song. And he was just walking through the forest, and I was like, bruh. Yeah, there always has to be a volunteer to be that guy. I don't know why. Anyway, let's keep on with it. Hey! No creepers. Raptor, how do you donate? I mean, if you want to, you can. There's like a super chat button down below, or you can become a member. There's like a PayPal link down below too. But if anything, just smash the like button for free and subscribe for free. That's good. Oh, Al says, is it okay for your followers in chat to claim you entertain my mom on a regular basis? Well, Al, the thing about your mom is that she like to fuck me, suck me, fuck me. Okay. He struck out. Get rid of him, Tan. You had your chance, Al. Thanks for coming out. Guys, can we get an F in the chat, please? Our first death of the stream. And it wasn't in this village. I never actually catch you, oh damn, live. This game and Raptor are relaxing. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. That's the type of person in those TikTok videos that you see like duct taped to the airline chair because they just couldn't chill out. And like a former, like a Marine or like a Navy SEAL and like 3 flight attendants have to pin somebody to a chair with belts and then duct tape them to the chair. Like that's the same attitude. If we could harness that kind of power, no more energy problems, dude. If we could harness that energy, put it into something useful, damn. All right, enough of that. So now we're gonna build our Lord's Manor. I think we're gonna try to get a few more people working. Just a couple more. We got one more person unemployed. So I'm going to eventually try to maybe put the market and the industrial stuff up here and then leave this area for homes. Raptor reminds me of Bill Murray from Stripes, same energy and quick wit. Well, I don't know about quick wit, but I certainly am more handsome than Bill Murray, let's be honest. Actually, I think he looked great in what was that movie where he read the he was wearing the red hat all the time? It was something to do with like he was like a what the hell was he? Like a biologist or something? Or what do you... Oh, it was called The Life Aquatic, I think. Is that what it was called? I think it was called The Life Aquatic, but I forgot his character's name. But it was like that French guy who studied the oceans. But it wasn't him. I don't know. I gotta quit making these references. Yes, Space Jam. Wait, was Bill Murray in Space Jam? It was Michael Jordan. Steve Zissou? Yeah, it was a Wes Anderson movie. Yeah, and like the... I had a girlfriend in the early... like mid-2000s. She was into those movies, and it was like... It was really great to see a lot of those films. Darjeeling Limited and... a lot of Owen Wilson. Wasn't Owen Wilson in like a lot of those movies? Wow, 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 wow. All right, a couple more people in the town. Let's get another logging camp going. Let's clear out these trees even faster. Oh yeah, Bill Murray too, yeah. Bill Murray in Zombieland. Oh, Bill Murray was in Space Jam 2. Oh. Yeah, I didn't, yeah, no. Caddyshack, yeah. Yeah, all those 80s movies make me think about good times at my grandma's house where, like, me and all my cousins would just pile into the basement, dump over, like, a massive Rubbermaid tub of Legos, and we would just start building everything. Meanwhile, like, Comedy Central was on, and so it would play everything from, like, Canadian Bacon, Groundhog Day, Ghostbusters. Maybe it wasn't Ghostbusters, but, like, it was just all these Bill Murray, like, whoever was in Police Academy and Naked Gun and anything with, what was his name? Leslie Nielsen, all that kind of stuff. Austin, thank you very much, man, for becoming a Raptor hatchling. Appreciate the Big O support. Raptor is the red thing around the logging camp. Oh, that. The distance they can clear from. Oh, no, the red ring around the logging camp is like a debuff for desirability, meaning you can't really put it downtown. You don't want to do that. But it's hard to not do that because at the start your space is limited, and additionally we're working in some kind of rough terrain. So I don't necessarily want to build like a sawmill on like a cliff, you know what I mean? So it's a debuff. Just to make sure. There we go. Perfect. I just described your childhood. Oh yeah, with the dumping over the Lego tub. I mean, there was nothing else to do in the summers except for swim, play Sega Genesis and Nintendo 64, and then just build a ton of Legos, dude. Had to get it. Someone had to build them Legos. Okay, bailiff office and wooden bridge, not really needed. And we need 20 to unlock that. Oh, we can unlock a goods market. We're nowhere near there. Do we have Lincoln Log? Oh, yeah. Lincoln Logs, too. Green Army Men, for sure. Thanks, Neeson, for being here, man. Welcome. Yeah, Robin Hood Men in Tights, yeah. I recently watched Princess Bride again. Like last year or something like that. Always a good movie to watch, like, once a year. Same with Christmas Story. Although I feel like at this point I've seen that movie so many times. If I watch it again, I like know every scene and line by hand. Oh wait, we built a third one already. Gladiator and Count of Monte Cristo 2 are classics, yeah. Cap guns with the red ribbons of caps, oh yeah. Can't beat the Goonies, yeah. Yeah, that was the original Stranger Things, dude. Your yearly watch is Smokey and the Bandit. Nice. I miss putting on TBS. Turner Broadcasting Station, I think it was, TBS. And watching those nonstop Bond marathons where it's like, you know, like 007 days of Bond, 7 days of back-to-back James Bond films. And then they just it was like, I don't know, 2004 or something, and they'd show every movie from the first one to whatever one was out in 04. Just back-to-back, nonstop, just on TV. Be playing SimCity 3004 with just Bond on TV. Oh my god. So good. Loved when they would do that. Yes, some of you are having flashbacks now. Yes, TGIF. What's up, Parisian? How you doing? Oh, they're making a new Gremlins movie, are they? I'd watch that. Ooh, fishing. We can do some good old fishing now, brother. Amen. Pay 100 coin to unlock fishing. I'll do it. We're gonna get a lot more people, and thus we need a lot more food. Build a fence and research a T-Rex. Soon. Alright, we got some fish out. Oh, quite a few fish out here. We'll have to buy it. We'll need a little bit more money and we'll buy a territory out here. Actually, I need to... Should have actually saved that money in retrospect because now we need to build the Lord's Manor, but that's fine. We'll make money. We're selling lots of stuff. Is Sean Connery still alive? I like to think so. I like to think of him in command of a Soviet sub. So be it. So be it. He will be in command of a sub, and I will make it so. So be it. How many pings, chat? How many pings? We have no logs getting delivered. Oh, maybe we should store logs down here too. No, don't stock maximum. Empty. Empty planks, then we'll start storing logs down here so they can cut them faster. Where did he die, though? He was probably fighting some dragon on some mountain. Actually, wasn't he the voice of Draco in that dragon movie? Oh yeah, Dragonheart, yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Cool, now the sawmill can produce more lumber, even though we don't really need it, but still. And another house is being built, wonderful. Build another well over here. Ah, the well is under food production. Well. Oh, we need 20 gold too? Now we'll have to wait for somebody to buy something. That's one of your favorite movies? Oh, Dragonheart? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, The Rock? Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, The Rock inspired, like, the Call of Duty Modern Warfare campaigns. Like that whole prison sequence where you come up out of the showers. That's totally from The Rock. And amongst other scenes, I'm sure. I love the Michael Bay movies. I used to think they were so stupid, and then I appreciate that because it's like, wait a minute. If you're going into a Michael Bay movie, you should just kind of like... You should just enjoy cinematography. And know it's going to be something dumb. Also, I'm starting to think that the Transformers movies were actually better than I think they were. I thought they were good, but... Maybe I gotta go back and watch the Transformers movies again. Dude, Michael Bay should direct a Power Ranger movie. Dude, what if... Oh, dude. Imagine a dark Power Rangers. Like, we're talking about, like, you know, the Joker origin story level for Rita Repulsa. Or, like, something directed by, who's the guy that... Who did the Batman movies? Christian Bale. What was his name? Inception. Forgot his name. Yeah, Christopher Nolan. Yeah. Oh, you know what? That Guys, if you haven't seen, it's been out for a while, but Dunkirk, phenomenal, phenomenal little World War II movie. I like that they covered something that not a lot of people really knew about. Every World War II movie for the longest time was just like D-Day, 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 D. It's like, okay, there were other battles. Okay, Stalingrad, but then D-Day, D-Day, D. It's like, okay. And we need some more dark fantasy and medieval movies and stuff too. Although, are you guys watching all the new Game of Thrones stuff? I heard that's good. But I don't have 5 years to get disappointed. I know how mad some of you were. Oh, House of the Dragon. Okay, yeah. Did I watch The Last Duel with Matt Damon? No. I think the last real good medieval movie that I saw was either it was called Henry or King Henry or The King or something like that. It's the one with what's his face from the vampire movies. And him and the king like fight, and then there's like mud. He knows it's gonna rain or something like that, and it slows him down. Or I can't remember. It was called the King. Okay. All right. Well, now we can build our Lord's Manor. So let's get to that. We cleared all the land. This is what I really appreciate about this game too, is that you need to actually manage the land before you can use it. Like you do need to clear out the trees. It's the same with Manor Lords too. A lot of the time, like in Manor Lords. Oh, look at how beautifully. Like that's pretty. Okay. Well, it's not as flat as I thought, but this is perfect though. Love this. All right. So now we can probably get these out of here. Last Samurai was a good war film. Yeah. I think that was like a 2000s film, but when I went and saw the trailer for Last Samurai again recently, I was like, man, that feels like a mid-90s film. With how long it took for the 2000s to kind of define itself later in the decade. Okay, the next thing we're going to do here is probably build along the coast and then wall this off. You know what'd be great, by the way? We need more feudal Japan, Korea, and ancient China games like this, too. We're getting a lot of medieval Europe games, but man, I really wish we could get some more city builders like this for China and Japan and such. Although we do have Sengoku Dynasty coming soon, which that's why that interests me, because there's nothing really else like it. Now let's build the Lord's Manor up here. That's going to cost a lot of money. I don't think we have. One of the greatest things about this game, too, is one of the first games that allowed you to build, like, freely. That'll look good. Okay. That looked nice. All right. What's this going to cost us? Well, at least it's not going to cost money. I think eventually we can put walls and stuff around this as we unlock things. We can build a separate... I forget if a building can be assigned separately to be a tax office, or... With this update, I don't know if the tax office is a completely different building, or... Let's build it like that. That'll be the guest house if the in-laws come over. It's a different building? Okay. Now we can keep adding to it. It's fine. Alright, let construction begin. Game's relaxing. Yeah, it's not so much on the whole, like, panicking about having food supply. And after playing Farthest Frontier and Manor Lords for a while, where you got to produce so much food and know a lot of it spoils and all that stuff, this is a little more laid back. But there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, we're also building the... Oh, I didn't build the well. Now we can. Needed a little more money. More of an add-on to the manor, the tax office. Okay. Yeah, we're probably going to make this whole area for the manor, since it's kind of perfect. It's like the perfect size to kind of just build like a defensive structure. If you're going to go to the castle, you got to go through the Lord's Manor first. To which the castle's basically just going to be the training area. Nug supply is low? Oh. Alright, good luck to the first person to build a Nug pyramid. Can you imagine some Game of Thrones mods for this, though? I'm sure there are. Or Lord of the Rings, or what have you. Be nice to see all these. Bum, 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 bum. What else is that neighbor of ours buying? Okay, Northbury is buying... Oh, they'll buy berries too. Okay. And polished stone. Oh, art assets for the Hobbit and stuff? That would be great, yeah. Let's do another storage of berries. And then we'll start trading those too. Since we have so many. It'd be very nice of us to be able to trade with the neighbors. You know, nothing fishy. Only very beneficial trade. Oh, also I guess we're spending a little bit of money by acquiring tools. Let's bop that back down to 10. And let's go with sell all above. Let's say anything above 150 for berries. Right now our diet is oops all berries, so we certainly want to give our people something other than that. Isn't there a Lord of the Rings city builder coming out soon? Not that I've heard of. I would like to see more city builders though, just overall. I'm gonna there's a Mars city builder or colony builder that I'm gonna cover tomorrow. But I feel like any city builder that has you do little to no electricity, I like that a lot. I think that's why we all enjoyed Stranded Alien Dawn a bit, because there is a little bit of electricity in that, but it's not like you're building like a big O city or something, like a power grid. But if you're gonna do that, go all in. And I love like Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. That game's power grid management system is crazy. Like you got to worry about high voltage, medium voltage, low voltage, transfer stations, or just switches and substations, and it's crazy. I want to see that kind of stuff in City Skylines. I mean, it is incredibly expensive to build. There's a lot that goes into city building, not just build road. You should try Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom. Oh, I love that game. I tried to play it on the channel a few times, but it's just one of those games that... Is there a GOG version of that will run? I actually have the original CD for Emperor Rise of the Middle Kingdom, but I can't get it to work on modern PC. The game just crashes. Like I can install it and it'll run, but certain things that I try to do, it'll just die to death. They are remaking Pharaoh. So I hope... Oh, there is a GOG version. Does it work? Because if that's the case, I'll go buy it. Have I tried it on DOSBox? No. Should assign more builders. Ooh, we can kind of connect them together. Sweet. That's kind of cool. It does work. I used it and it works without the DOSBox artifacting. Okay. Yeah, I just had problems where it was like crashing and stuff, so. Some of those old city builders are just amazing because they do things so differently. And they certainly have inspired other games, but it's just... They're just hard to play. But yeah, I think it would be great to see some more ancient city builders in different locations, because then that means different gods, different foods, different things to trade and manufacture, different ways to transfer and trade those things. It'd be really cool. Yeah, good city. Yeah, I mean, old is not bad in any way, except for you can't play it. I had this problem where I was trying... on the channel, I 110% wanted to play through Railroad Tycoon 3's campaign again, but I just couldn't get it to like go into high quality. I mean, even the high quality looks like a muddy mess. But to be fair, the game's from 2000. Dude, they should just redo Railroad Tycoon again. However, that's why we got Transport Fever and Transport Fever 2. If this... Oh, would it work on Steam Deck? I don't know. If I got a Steam Deck, though, I'm not sure how to integrate that into the streams and stuff. Although it just seems easier to do a PC through OBS and all that kind of stuff. You wish Dawn of Man wasn't abandoned? Yeah, I really don't know what more they could have done for that game aside from bringing it further and further into like the Roman era. If they kept going, then people would have asked for more organized armies and then settlements and stuff. It could have been a massive game, but I don't think they wanted to do that. Wow, there we go. That's like our phase 1 Lord's Manor now, so we still have to put like a, you know, Bailey wall around it and some other stuff, but that's a start. Oh, we can select mandates. Cool. We had to get happiness to 100%. We're at 76. Oh, yeah, we can build wooden towers. And oh, that's right. I didn't see these. I can put a tower between the two. Ooh. I think I usually make a tower my tax office. Yeah, I just have to add an extension. Bum, bum, bum. Oh well. Well, despite that, Dawn of Man is still an amazing game. And I hope more people attempt to make, you know, caveman city builders. Let's add on more stuff because that just looks sweet. Just have to add on, you know, 19 more stories to my personal home just for, you know, to help manage the city and make the peasants' lives better. Yeah, that's right. Okay, we have 12 unemployed. Well, mostly because I scaled back on the logging now. You want a caveman city builder but with dinosaurs. Interesting. That would be interesting. The only thing I can think of that comes close to that is Universum. That's like a global city builder. That's, you could build across the whole globe. I did enjoy what is happening with the ancient cities so far, but I hope that game becomes even much more. Oh yeah, we're playing ×3 speed. Lower left corner over here. That's as fast as she goes. For now. So when the time comes, we're going to buy this land and then clear out this forest. Which, how much is it? 250? Oh, man. Oh, wait, and then we got to pay the, we got to pay the Lord. Or the king his fees. No access to service. Bum, bum. I really wish we could build like, not bridges, but like pathways made of wood. You haven't played this game since June of 2020. It's nice to see how much has changed. Yeah. Oh, they do a good job. I often say to you guys and like everybody else I chat with, like, games nowadays are like never complete because they're always adding something new DLC wise or a new update or something. Planet Zoo's still getting free new updates. You know, City Skylines still getting DLCs and free updates, so that's good. Oh, this looks nice. All right, what else can we unlock? We can unlock a goods market. Eh. Oh, Excellent. Oh, and that's right. This game does a good job of showing construction, too. You may have noticed it with the house building where it puts up, you know, rafters and things like that, and then you can kind of see pieces of the building be added. I like it. Oh, yeah, RimWorld has a bio DLC now or something. That'd be cool to play. That'd be pretty cool. I guess. Alright, we got 3 people working at the logging camp, but no real trees. Do we need logs? Yeah, we're gonna need some logs again. Alright, time for a forester then. Slow down time. Well, we could build it on the hill. Hell yeah, brother. There's a Robin Hood city builder type game coming soon. Yeah, we played that. It's a third-person game like It's a Robin Hood third-person like shooter action game. Like think of Plague Tale Requiem or like Assassin's Creed, that kind of thing. But you can also build a city, so things that you go loot, like you go hunting and bring back meat. You can find stone and build buildings. The video and a live stream on the channel, but I haven't seen anything from that game for about a year, so I'm not sure where it's at for development. Cool game though, or at least a really cool concept of like being able to collect a bunch of resources and then actually build stuff. I think you can assign guards. It kind of works a little bit like, I think it kind of like Medieval Dynasty a little bit, just a sprinkling of that. It's more of a 3D adventure game, but, you know, it also has bears, so we can never play it again. There's a giant enemy bear. Barely got through that grizzly campaign. Had to pause a few times, but it was okay. Yeah, brother. You know what else has a bear in it? You guys remember the medieval Sims game? I think it was called The Sims Going Medieval or something like that. And you could make like a, it wasn't necessarily so much about building a castle or anything like that. It was more about it wasn't about building a castle. It was more about your character and like a dynasty. And then I remember one of the quests was like going out and kill a bear. Oh, imagine that. We need logs to build the forester camp. Imagine that. Well, let's go ahead and cut some more down then. More wood is needed. I will authorize a few trees to be cut down. And then, you know, when we build the forester camp, we'll regrow it all on that hill. It's nice to, it's really a good idea to build on these, or reforest like hills, because you're probably not going to be using this for anything but crops or trees. You're probably not going to be building your village on the hill. Unless you're in Switzerland. You want me to play PvE in Red Dead Redemption 2? Yeah, I want to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I've never played it before. Lots of many good games to play. What's new about it? Just joined. There was a big patch note list at the start of the game, but I guess we just kind of dove in right away. I'm seeing a few things that are different with like researching and such, but there's like a whole patch list on Steam with a lot of fixes and updates and tweaks and new features. It was called Sims Medieval. Okay, that's what that was called. Yeah, it was called Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, chat. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You could join the game that nobody's playing, but everybody's downloaded. So thus they must be playing it. All right, let's shut down the sawmill. This thing's making way too much. You guys are hogging up all the wood. Good morning, YouTube. What's up, Emery? How you doing? Welcome to the Big O stream. Raptor, what is the absolute stinkiest game you're willing to play on Steam that's absolutely awful, bad, no good, but worth rifing for? There was 2 games that I played that annoyed me. There was some I don't even know what the hell it was. There was some train game where you could build like a train for war, but it was like against zombies. It was like a 3D. I have no idea what the hell the name of that game was. I try to forget it. Whenever you guys mention a bad game, that one always comes to mind. It was just not. I have no idea what the hell it was. And then there was an. What the hell was the other game? Oh, there was some other game called, and it's coming out soon on Steam. It's called like Lunar Legacy, or no, it's called Phobos something. I just could. There's a video on it, and but they released a concept demo, and it was not great. I couldn't play the game. No, not Chinatown Detective Agency. Look, I have to respect Chinatown Detective Agency because, you know, it's point and click adventure, and we all enjoyed Unusual Findings, and I still will finish that. No, I thought Hobo Tough Life was cool. I just thought Chinatown Detective Agency was a bunch of BS because I paid somebody in that game. In that game, you're supposed to use the internet to look for clues on certain things as well. Like, oh, hey, this person flew to the capital of the Czech Republic. And it's like, oh, where's that? And then you go to a library and you like pay, hey, I'm looking for the, hey, this is the library, right? Where knowledge is? Yeah. Hey, what's the capital of the Czech Republic? Tee-hee! I'll tell you. I'm going to need $1,000, though. Okay, here's $1,000. Hey, just Google it. Thanks for the money. Bye. I'm the librarian. Tee-hee. And I couldn't believe it. Oh, yeah, Darkwood. That's free on Epic Game Store right now. So, yeah, anyway. I literally left the stream. Like, I left. I couldn't handle it. It was diabolical. Also, the White Mare music was way too loud, but that's a story for when you're older, chat. All right, cool. The Forester building's almost done. No, the Naughty Bit games are a little too. Anything with the big H or the big whatever the other letter is. Yeah, there's some things that I don't no. Can't. Look, chat. YouTube's algorithm works like this. We try to be squeaky clean all the time, and we get in trouble for things that we legitimately don't do. One time, me, Jerry, I think it was Red, the guys. Let's just say the guys. But Jerry was there specifically. And Bradford asked Jerry, we were playing like a World War I game. It was us versus like Jerry. And Bradford asked Jerry how he felt about us taking his position because he was on the other team. Jerry replied that he was, quote, outgunned. And because his mic broke up a little bit when he said it, YouTube thought that he said the C word. And so the whole video was like demonetized because of that. And so I had to wrestle with YouTube for like 3 days and get like testimony from Jerry on what he had said. And we even had to like pull up his Twitch stream and like get the audio from that to like prove that like there's no context as to why he would have said that. Like Jerry's not like that. What are you doing, YouTube? But here's the kicker. Here's the good stuff, right? After YouTube was like, oh, you're right, dude. Sorry, our bad. Video remonetized. A day later, re-demonetized again. And I had to go back to my rep, and I was like, bro, I thought we were cool. And they were like, oh yeah, no, you were. We just like demonetized it again, I guess. I guess we'll flip it back again. That is literally like being arrested, brought to jail, being in front of the judge, and then being like, yeah, but I didn't do the crime. Oh, okay. Well, there's sufficient evidence that says you did not do the crime, so you're right. We're sorry to trouble you. We'll, the officers will take you back home. So the police drive you back to your house, walk you to the door of your car, or the door of your house after getting out of the car. They receive a radio call, put you right back in handcuffs, and bring you right back to jail. It's like, oh, hey, the judge wants to see you again real quick, though. And so you go back in front of the judge again. And it's like, hey, but for real, you didn't... I just wanted to, like, remind you that, like, you were in trouble, and you are in handcuffs now, but you're forgiven, though. It's like, yeah, that's why I was literally in front of my door of my house. Like, that's why I was being let out of handcuffs at the door. Okay, then. I don't know how we got on this topic. Chat just likes it when I talk about things that make me mad. They like when I go on my TikTok. That's going to be my my podcast name. Alright, so now we're growing trees up here for the lumber camp, so we may as well designate this as also being okay for extraction. Raptor, I want to buy a base builder with a game with upgrades and some kind of warfare elements. What's your recommendation? Base builder game with upgrades and some kind of warfare element. Well, that's pretty broad, because you could play anything from like They Are Billions or Age of Darkness Final Stand, which I think Age of Darkness Final Stand is awesome. I love that game. If you like medieval dark fantasy and like They Are Billions, that's a fantastic one. Yeah, Age of Empires is a classic. Yeah, Age of Empires 4, I like that. I thought that was great. The campaigns were really cool. We played through all the campaigns. They were a ton of fun. Evil Genius, good one. Good one. Literally a base builder. Like you're building a massive interconnected base. Yeah. Good one. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Okay, we're making good money. Got to employ a few more people now, so let's get the forester going. Oh, only one person can work there. Now, we could put the logging camp at the top of the hill. Let's do that. Get it out of everybody's way. There we go. Yeah, Evil Genius, the original one was like, oh man, the end game there got like real sweaty. When's the next Icarus stream? I know you missed the Bears. I don't know. Something about that game, like, I don't know. I moved on, and then, like, it's hard to go back to games as they... It's kind of like how a ride works. You know how rides work at the amusement park, where they build a new ride, and for, like, the next 2 years, it's just like there's a line around the park for that particular ride? Then at a certain point, it kind of tapers off, then it makes a hard dip, and then nobody rides it for, like, 5 years. And then it suddenly becomes cool again, like it becomes a classic, and then everybody wants to ride on it again. That's kind of how some games are. But I think, like, Icarus is, like, it's still under development, but unless there's something big, you know what I mean? Then I'll come back eventually. Yo, thank you very much, Flying Dutchman Mario, for the 37 Big O Gargantuan months, man. Suddenly I notice new member badge, and I got one of them. 3 years of good times. Wow. Yeah. 37 months. 40, I think it's 48 or 42 for the... I think it's 48 for the Big O one. We might have to redo those big, like, long-term badges. Like those 32 plus badges, month badges. Just don't know what we do, though, so... Has anybody played The Witness? I played a game that was kind of like that. Puzzly game. I enjoy playing puzzle games with you guys because it's funny. Oh man, nothing's more hilarious than the key from Scorn. Let's just... Oh no. Let's just delete everything from this area. Trying to make the pathway look a little better. Actually, we need to... This is kind of a cliff here, so let's deny all of this. Nice. New member, welcome. Wow. Laughing Coyote for the 32 months as well. Thank you very much, dude, for the support. What is chat's thoughts on Stellaris? Good question. Your dog sitting and just cooking? Oh, that's probably a good game to spend time on then. Certainly a good game to learn. What was it called? Terra Invicta? That's a good, like, in between. Feels like Hearts of Iron meets, like, Supreme Commander slash Democracy slash Stellaris a little bit. Such a crazy long, complicated game. And it's not that complicated either. It's just a lot of, like, just a planning. You just got to plan way ahead. It's like when you're watching this stream, it's like, do I hit the like button first, or do I make sure I have the notification bell turned on to all? Like, which one do you do first? Yeah, it's got a bit of XCOM to it, yeah. Cool. Alright, so now we have a supply of wood and planks and berries. You play a lot of Warhammer 3 and you just don't have time to play both? Fair. Yeah, Warhammer 3 I enjoyed. We did a couple of streams on that one, I think, this year. I can remember enjoying it. The game has bears, though, so 9 out of 10. Unplayable. Okay, let's speed things up to 3 again. Now we got our Lord's Manor built. I think we should create our wall here. I'm going to build the Forbidden Zone on where we're going to build the wall. Yeah, YouTube has this new feature we can test out called like a Q&A section, but the weird thing about it is that you guys won't be able to see who else has submitted questions. So it's like if I pop up a Q&A, I could just receive like 30 of the same question, and it's like, okay, well that's, you know, like if you can see everybody else's question, maybe you'll ask a different question, but you know YouTube. You're new to the channel, what's the deal with bears? I wonder if someone could make a bear lore video. It's just lore. I guess we'll kind of make it like this. It's good enough for now. Well, there was like this influx of games that I was playing where I just kept getting killed by like bear after bear after bear. Tons of games have bears in it. I can report that Plague Tale Innocence is bear free. So 11 out of 10 game of the year. But oh yeah, The Long Dark. There was many a game where bears were like the big bad boss. But like they made them like extra difficult to deal with. Like the Long Dark bear was like, oh dude, you can't kill this bear with like any old spear. You got to get like this spear that was like handed down from generation to generation. It was a cool story thing, but it was just like, all right. Yeah, the zombie bear. Yeah, the wilderness. That's right. The wilderness is where that kind of all started, that game. But what was it? Days Gone has that like freaker bear where it's like infected with that virus and it's like super aggressive. All right, this is great. We got 6 people cutting wood. We got all that ready for cutting down. Good. Yeah, Days Gone is really cool, though. I'm sure there were games before that, but that's the Wilderness. It's kind of where I started recognizing it. And then Icarus was just like, that was it. That was like the drawing of the concrete. That's where it just solidified everything that I thought to be true was confirmed, you know? Oh yeah, the bears in Raft, yeah. There's bears in Raft. You know what I'm gonna do, chat? When I retire, I'm gonna open up a store, and it's just gonna be called Bear Necessities, and it's just gonna be all the things to deal with bears. But it's just gonna be that scene from Terminator when he goes into the gun shop, and he asks for like an Uzi, a bazooka, you know, like AC-130. You know, all your anti-bear needs. You can come to my store. You know, be like, yeah, I need the what is it, the photon or proton cannon or whatever it is from Command and Conquer Generals for the Allies or the Americans. Gonna need a satellite uplink. Gotta nuke him from orbit. Didn't Among Trees have that bear? Yeah, I don't know what happened in that game, too. It looked so beautiful and cool, and then it was just like, eh. But yes, it had bears. You should open a bear ranch with adopted circus bears. Dude, here's what's going to happen. Technology is getting so good that I wouldn't be surprised if in the next 10 years somebody was able to remake, just take all the original footage from Jurassic Park from 1990, what was it, 3 or 4, and just digitally remove all the dinosaurs and just convert it to bears. But normal-sized bears, you know? So like when the T-Rex breaks open the enclosure and, you know, like rips off all the cables where the electric wires, you know, yeah, it's just a bear. Just a brown bear. Just attacks the kids in the Ford Explorer. You know, his vision's based on movement, that kind of thing. You got, what's his name? With the flare. The hell's his name? You guys sound... Oh, Jeff Goldblum. You guys say I sound like Jeff Goldblum and look like Chris Pratt. Well, there you go. That's what it would come down to. They do hunt in packs. Yeah, Newman would just be attacked. You know, what's his name? Nedry. Dennis Nedry would just be attacked by a bear. You bet we'll have bipedal intelligent bears in the future? Yeah, maybe we'll just have bears inside of mechs. You know how the Power Rangers go inside the Megazord? Or inside of their individual mechs or whatever? That's what it'll be. Okay, so what's our next goal? We've kind of gotten things solidified for now. Good supplies coming in, good food, good money. Gotta get that happiness up. Let's do... gold coins. Requires a bailiff in your village. Bailiff office requires 100 coin. Alright, so we gotta make 100 coin. Man, bear, pig? Yeah. Well, the goal is to remove the man and the pig and leave the bear. I think I can differentiate the tower to be something else. Actually, it's fine. Okay, so now we're cutting down tons of trees. Trade is okay. We need more trade, though. I think we should... We could trade fish, but... maybe we could do polished stone. Yeah, I should have went down that tier instead. Don't need too many planks at the moment, though, so let's go for cash. Let's go planks. Oh, it's already set to 20. Yeah. The polishing is an upgrade, which costs us 100 gold as well. Which would be good, because those it'll be more things for those people to buy from the other town. Same with the fish, but I think buying the territory is a little more expensive. At least now we have a good supply of things. We could work on getting some of these industries out of here, but... Move these things out of here eventually. A lot more space over here for homes. Let's build another well. Now we have 3. Well, well, well. You love when we play games like this? So much fun. It is fun. The challenge of this game is trying to fit as many things in a small space with the challenge of the landscape, and then finding out how to move those things because you've cleared the land. So you got to kind of keep branching out a little bit. Moving things, certain things further and further from the town. Very peaceful game, that's true, yep. No access to service. I don't know what that means, though. Oh, maybe they mean like a church or something? Might be what they want now. Cool. You're going to have... We are totally going to have a kid fall in the well. Oh, yeah, we better get a German Shepherd for a little Timmy. Good point. Yeah, the game's pretty chill, so the music kind of matches that. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Okay, 8 unemployed. That's fine. Hmm. Yeah, oh, that's true. Yeah, you can turn off the snap to buildings, yeah. Helps when you're trying to build 2 buildings close to each other but don't want them to connect. I do that a lot with the church when I build, like, I'll try to build a little building outside the church, usually. Like a little shed for the groundskeeper. At this rate, we should be making a ton of money. We are selling... Let's sell more food. We just need cash now. Getting stun locked here. Yo, Chubbs, thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome, dude. Okay. Yeah, we'll unlock walls later.
New member, welcome.
Wow. Thank you, new member. Boom. Alright, if we can get the sawmill out of there, that'll bring those numbers up a bit. Everything's a hill. Let's do this. Let's do... Since we're not expanding anything at the moment, let's go ahead and get rid of the... We can increase that desirability that way. And more people means that we can assign more people to harvest berries, which means then we can export more. Hopefully. And make the town nice. Oh. Okay. And we can always add more wells and stuff. I wish we had those other decorations unlocked, like the, we can get bushes and fences. I'm not sure if those add to desirability or if they're just residential decorations. I think the bushes do. They have little flowers. People think they're pretty. Okay. That's nice. Now we got kind of a residential area all around. What's up, Aiden? How you doing? Decorations used to add to desirability? I think that's still a thing in 1.9. Yeah, people wearing your paths here in this game. It's the same with Austria. This game and Austria are the only two games I can think. Well, actually, Frostpunk kind of too. When people go out to gather like coal and wood and stuff, they'll actually trudge through the snow, and you'll see the paths that they leave that way, which is quite interesting. Chat, we're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to play. Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for another playthrough of Frostpunk. We're gonna have to play it. Is there a mandate I can do for decor? No. Not yet. Well, how many unemployed do we have? 14? Alright, well then it's time to double down on berry outputs. Gotta go down to the berry mines. Dig that deep ore. You're waiting for Frostpunk 2? Yeah, me too. I want to see more. I hope they do like a big event or something like that, but I think just another trailer and showcasing more about the game would be cool. Give me like a 10-minute narrated video on, give me a trailer, and then do a thing where you like get somebody to just narrate all the features. Yeah, berry mines, yeah. We're mining the berries. Very important. Actually, you know, chat, my mind's been all over the place today. When I said very important, I just thought of the circuit board that we found in Dave the Diver. I don't know why, but yeah. Chubbs with the 2, what is your all-time favorite game? To this day, I still think World in Conflict is greatly, severely underrated. And it was a great game. A wonderful story. I loved the multiplayer. The campaign was interesting. And I wish they would have made a second one. I thought the characters were... I've actually been thinking about doing like a video on it where I do like a retrospective or something of that game. And just talk about how cool it was. And or at least just my opinions on how cool I thought it was. And played the hell out of the demo before I bought a new computer back in like 2007 or something. But that one was like a good Cold War game. First game you remember doing the path system was Settlers 4? Oh, really? Yeah, Regiments really reminded me of World in Conflict as well. I just can't differentiate the two. Regiments has this seriousness of like capturing actually strategic important objectives like bridgeheads and nuclear power plants and like airports and stuff. As were other games like it's just on a larger scale. As we're like Men of War is just like, oh, just capture the train bridge. A little smaller scale, but and then like Steel Division is just like push the line. Men of War is just like certain small objectives in a town, like capture the church, capture the bridge. All right, now we've captured the town. Yay, we won the battle. But Regiments in World in Conflict kind of felt like they were not necessarily a battle. Well, I mean, they were a battle for like an entire city. So anyway, I thought World in Conflict is a game that did dirty. As in, they never made a second one. I have a friend from Sweden who told me that he worked with, or he was in school at the time for video game development. And the people who made that game basically said that the development team didn't want to, or rather the publishers, or whoever controlled the money didn't want to make another one because, you know, like not enough people got into the multiplayer or something. Too many people downloaded it, like pirated it or something, but I feel like that's going to be the case in every game, but when a game is good enough, it's just... I don't know. So in conclusion, if Zuckerberg dies and leaves me $1 billion, I'm buying the rights to World in Conflict, and we're making a World in Conflict. And I want it to be like Regiments, but like World in Conflict. It was just cool. It kind of played out like... it always had the radio chatter of like Ace Combat and also Like how it is in Call of Duty when they're, when they're constantly hammering you with like intel and stuff. You're going through an area shooting dudes, but they're like building this story via the radio comms, and that's kind of what it was like. Yeah, maybe I'll buy Raid Shadow Legends, yeah, while I'm at it. Okay, we could promote villagers. We need money, though. Money's always the problem at the start of this game, too. But now we can gather more berries. Wait a minute. I must have people still tied to that other job. Is there anybody who's still a carpenter? Yeah, okay. So what's their job called if they're gathering berries? Forger. There we go. Okay, we got a few Jason Stathams and then woodcutters. Alright, cool. Animal Crossing is your number one? Yeah. Yeah, there's just some games that just hit you at the right time with the right feeling and all good. Anybody else remember Freedom Fighters for the PS2? Yeah, there was, I think I played that recently on the channel in the last year. They did like a GOG re-release and I was like, oh man, I gotta go back and play Freedom Fighters. And man, is that game clunky as hell and weird, and it's definitely a game of the times of the mid-2000s, but great game with an interesting concept. Just, we hadn't figured out how to not make FPSs suck. There's some nice trees there. Okay, so now we got some builders. Water, food, comfort, service. Okay, so it is related to a church. How do we get a church then? I'd love to build that. We might have to do a mandate through the Lord's Manor. Improve your manor's house with a tax office and assign a new tax collector. I think I'm supposed to be able to build or make a building into a tax office then. Ah, yeah, okay. Wait, how did I see that as a tax office before? Great Hall. Wooden tower. I thought there was a way you could... Yeah, I thought you could, like, leave this... I thought you could do it with each little, what do you call it? Node or whatever? Like, where we could leave... Like, we could leave this building, the Great Hall, and then make the tower a tax office or something. And then that way, the bigger the tax office, like, the trade-off is the bigger you make your Lord's Manor, the more money you can hold there or something? Oh, we can have 7 tax collectors? Awesome. Well, it shut down the old logging camp. They've changed a few things, so I'm just trying to figure it out again. All right, well, now we can finally make more money and not be stun locked. They must have changed it. I was playing it as if it were the old way. Well, that's what happens in updates, you know? Yeah, Great Halls of Fire, yeah. Yeah, lots has changed, and yet a lot of things look the same. Not bad. It's familiar, yet new paint job and like new interior. Like they remodeled the kitchen, you know? Yeah, alright, we'll do 7 tax people. Hopefully that'll bring our numbers up. Now we've assigned a small tax. Yeah, moderate tax. I don't remember there being a tax slider like that before. Ba-da-bum. Good. Traders here. Excellent. Improve your manor house with a tax office. Improve. Create a sub-building. Oh. That's what they did for that option now. So you can't assign individual buildings to be that. Okay. So we could just switch this then. So maybe this allows me to have more the bigger this building, maybe the more tax officers. So there must be a new treasury building then, because 500 coin is not a lot to be able to hold on to. It used to be, you know, the bigger the building, the more you could hold. So now we can make a sub-building. That's what they want us to do. Okay. Okay. That should complete that objective as well. Okay. Viking invasions? Oh, yeah, we never get invaded in this game. But I hope they do that eventually one day. Make it more like Manor Lords. I hope they kind of put more emphasis on that kind of stuff. But the more things to build, the better. We'll build that tax office, then leave it unassigned. Oh, there's a treasury in the list of sub-buildings? Oh, is there? Okay. I did not take note of that. Oh, yeah, you're right. So treasury increases holding capacity, tax office collects taxes, Great Hall is for, like, meetings and stuff. I hope I can, like, assign each building differently then. But whatever, we can add... I mean, we have so much space, we could just add another sub-building. We could just convert this to... Find a way to convert this to the tax office and a little treasury to it. So we'll do Great Hall and then the treasury. Cool. Yeah, oh, that sucks, chat. We're going to have to make our giant Lord's Manor even bigger. Oh, man. Darn, we're going to have to make our... Yeah, we're just going to have to use all these tax dollars to make a big house. I'm making you want to play this again? You already want to play it. It's a good game. It's fun. Cool. Alright, well, now we'll try to speed along a little bit. Luckily, we've got plenty of supplies from all the time that we spent building the village. There we go. Perfect. Track a village aspiration. Famous builder, reach prosperity of 500. Famous builder, hard. What? Never generate revenue from trade routes. Oh. Okay, I didn't know we could do that. Build the monastery. Ooh. Have 100 citizens or more. Well, that seems like a good start. We'll start with that one. Get ourselves a population if we can. Ba-da-ba-ba. Happiness, negative happiness. That means people are probably leaving. Alright, how do we set that tax rate? Oh, here we are. Alright. Build a rustic church. Build a manor home. Build a military fort. Well, everybody wants us to build a church, and that'll increase their happiness, so let's build a church now. And we can build it right over here. Yeah, right, berries won't go bad. And we could build a fish dock, I think, right? Only in the storms. Then the fish dock becomes more important. Because it'll increase the fish. Like a trade-off. Is that a bell tower? I think these are drive-through windows. It's just a Chick-fil-A. Other way around. There's our bell tower. Sanctuary, okay. Yeah, usually the rustic church is always too small and gets demolished for something nicer. Alright, but now we have something good to build. We're going to build the church. Let's plant decorative bushes now. Good. Lifting taxation. No, no, no. All right, let's build the church. There we go. So they've moved around how some of the things work, which is why things have been going a little bit slower. But it seems to be more organized now and has a little bit more of a... Instead of just kind of freewheeling and doing things in whichever order to build the fastest, you kind of just got to pick things and then do them. It's like calling your shots in billiards, you know? You know what I mean? What's up, Caleb? How you doing, man? Alright, we need to build a sawmill again. Or finally buy new territory up here. You're looking forward to the weekend? Awesome. Bum, 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 bum. Wood for the king. Accumulate 100 inside storage facilities. There we go. Now, how much to buy this territory? Damn, it's 250. All right, once the church is built, though, happiness will go up. We can increase taxes, then we can buy that territory. Boy. Buy more territory for fishing? Yeah, I'd like to do that, too. But I really want to expand. I want to build here. Start cutting down that area, and then build our industrial area up here. But now that we've cut taxes, now we can make a little bit more money. Through sales. Alright, we need to have some taxes. They're not going to like it, but... Yeah, they also wanted us to build berries. Berry bushes. Acquire the decorative in the book progression. That's going to cost money. $100. Alright, we'll wait. Okay, so this is going to be... Great Hall Tax Office. Okay, so now we have a Great Hall and a tax office there. Nice. We'll have to build the tax office a little bit bigger to hold more money later, but having one person do it is enough. That's fine. Bum, bum, bum. We'll build the sawmill all the way up here, too, for a temporary industrial area behind the house. Yeah, we could rebuild it again. Why not? We may need more planks for the church anyway. There it is. Temporary spots up on the hill. Yeah, they need a lot more planks. And tools. So we're buying the tools over time. So money will continue to drop, which is why we need taxes on to buy more tools for the church. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, those berry plants just keep on giving. We're trying to sell as many as we can. Alright, we got enough. Let's go with one more. Oh, chat, I see you're planting bushes in the city. Very nice. Yeah, Stranded Alien Dawn, those berries saved us so many times. It was a really lucky thing to spawn next to like 1,000 berry bushes. According to everybody who was watching, they were like, how did you do that? You're so lucky. Do they have bees in the game for honey? They have bees, but I think they make wax. Is there honey in the game? Maybe there is honey in the game. I can't recall. You don't remember? Maybe it's new? Could be. I don't know what it would be used for aside from just literally eating it raw and or selling and trading it. I can recall candles. But I don't remember if that was a desirability thing or if that was for the church. I don't think the church consumes resources. Yeah, someday they got to do a military update for this game too and make it a little more rewarding for the military stuff. The military stuff is certainly fun, and it's nice to send your troops out, and you do get stuff for it, but yeah, it would be cool if there was like a field of battle that you could meet in within your county and like fight another group somehow. Build siege weapons and train engineers and stuff to actually build and transport those things. Take them all around town. That'd be cool. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, a little stress is always fun. That's why the food management is fun in those games too. Like all these city castle builders, when you have to manage with food, and there's like constant spoilage and stuff, I do like that. Adds to the fun. You know, being on the verge of death. Okay, so we just need planks to be delivered now. And we got it going on. All right, so planks should be delivered, and then over time, tools. I think we're buying like 10 at a time. Love the look of the buildings in this game, too. Even like some moss and other details to the buildings. Maybe there's like some mold and things around. Nice. It's nice. Nice. Yeah, all the money's going to tools, but I always build the church a little bigger than I have to, because if you make it big enough, the next thing you gotta do is just upgrade it, so. Yeah, the paths in this game are nice. Where's this guy going? Oh, he's going up here. No. Secret pathway to the sawmill. Yeah, let's build it this way. There we go. Now they gotta take the door. Villager path blocked. Are you sure about that? They are. They are definitely sure about that. Alright, got that resolved. Bada bum, bada bum. Yeah, this way is much easier to walk. Now, usually what I'll do is I'll make a winding path so we can make a forbidden landscape to kind of wind the path down a little bit so it can kind of curve this way or something like that. And then we'll build some nice walls around it so it looks nice. But that's the cool thing about this game is that you look at the map and you're like, oh man, think about all the things I could build, like a farm and windmills. And you just got to do it over time. It just takes time. Let's put the forester building back. Nice. But it would be interesting if we could build some sort of a... Oh, it'd be really cool to build a pulley system to bring materials up to higher elevations without having to walk all the way around. Hey, the church is getting built. Nice. We got progress. Look at that. Looks like the first section is done. Or, well, getting done. And we just need a few more tools. It's a slow process, but things get done over time. It's almost like this is like a medieval city builder where things... Man, they took more than 2 days to build, man. I'll figure out that pathing later. I don't know how many. We're quite a few subs away from like 1,100,000. Well, it's like a couple thousand, so it's not really that far. It all depends on if Susan bless. Rustic church. That's a good name. Bum. Bum, bum. Hmm. Gotta get them holy nugs. It's the Church of the Holy Nug, bruh. Yeah, the game runs really smoothly, too. Yeah, you gotta give the developers props for that, too. There's, like, no hiccups of any sort. Really. Maybe that's why they limit it to speed 3. Like, we're in 3 times speed. This is as fast as it goes. Maybe they could do a 4, but... maybe they couldn't get Keanu to sign on for a speed 4. Fine. He would make the movie, you know? Okay, 43 out of 60 on the tools. Bum, 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 bum. I wonder if this... oh yeah, this game does have charcoal burners, doesn't it, for the iron ore mine? I wish I could see all the things we could build at the moment. It kind of restricts you from seeing all the things that you can build, but of course, not only can we build a monastery and a church, but we can also build like stone cathedrals, stone bridges, wooden bridges, taverns. We can build a cooper so we can make barrels to make wine. And I think, yeah, then that's how we sell the wine. Oh, we need a few more. No, we need wood and tools, yeah. I'm conflicted because it's like, I don't want to sell planks because we need it for the church, but also we need tools. We have to sell it for money, so it does take a little while. You need a bailiff first. It did tell me about that, but I don't have the money for it. Whatever we do, we're just going to build a church first to get the happiness up, and then that should counteract the taxes to happiness issue, and then more money means a bigger town. But this game is not meant to be played fast in any sense. Love the layout of the town so far, though. I really hope residential buildings get constructed in these little blank areas. Hope. Yeah, building up a big city takes a while. That's nice, because everything's custom and it feels, you know, like it truly is like among the timeline that it would. A church takes like 50 years to build in this game. Even if you have all the materials. I wish we could get more, hopefully the king drops by with some more requests. The church still requires 161 total. We're down to just a few planks. Bum, bum, bum. Brother, yeah. You know, I can remember us doing like 3 or 4 streams in this game before we even got something that was like could resemble an actual town. Bustling market, several little residential districts, and the houses to upgrade to a different tier. Which, Oh yeah, increases density, which is another good thing too, is that you can increase your population without increasing your territory, or at least usage of it, which means then you could dedicate all that to your actual industry, making money. Lay happiness is down. So with, oh, there you go. Service is negative 25. And taxes only, wait. They list service twice. Yeah, oh yeah, I built massive monasteries, huge bridges, yep, massive military forts. We've had a powerful military before. You know, we can continue to play this throughout the year, too. We can come back for a few streams as well. Because this is a big O game. Takes a big O amount of time to play, too. Big O. Build another sawmill. Put it in my backyard for now. The faster we can get those planks to the church, the faster we can sell them, and that means even more money. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Boom, boom. Takes a while. Well, especially at the start, because there's so much you want to do. What's the guy with the hands icon? Oh, that's the trader. He'll stop at the at these depots and automatically buy stuff or sell stuff, depending on what you're buying and selling. Hey, the best stream ever is live? What? Bradford's not live. Don't lie to me. I thought he was napping. Wait, it's Friday, so it's probably pizza night at the Buford mansion. Chateau Buford. Yeah, and I heard Bradford doesn't even own a couch yet. Do you remember those days of not owning a couch yet? Still don't. Teehee. Some of your gamer setups has got to be just like a chair, like an old 360-degree rocking chair, like with fabric on it or something from the 60s. PlayStation, probably PlayStation 5, and then like a 60-inch flat screen sitting on the ground. Where do you sleep then? Who has time for sleep with video games? Teehee. Smiley. Bum bum. Well. Waiting for a builder, yep. Luckily, I think that just takes logs and stone. Got builders assigned, good. Oh, he's bringing over six Bertos carrying 6 planks. Oh, nice. Wow. Well, one day the church will be complete. But yeah, so with that, the rating will drop up, boost up significantly. The drop will actually drop. So happiness should skyrocket, then taxes will go up too. They've changed things around a little bit, but the beginning was always slow. Oh, there's all these different ways to manage your, or look at your city too. Wealth, territory, commerce, population, splendor, and beautification. I guess the wells don't really increase that. But that's probably things like the little bushes and things that you can put in there. Oh, can I add a fishery over here? Oof. Probably. I don't know if they can actually go to where the... Well, I could technically build one there. I don't know where they're going to go fishing, though. I don't know if they can... If you build a fishing hut far away from fish, can they actually navigate to it? Oh, there's some there. Oh, they should be able to do it. Wow, Fisher's Hut is 40 logs, though? Alright, wait. Does it also cost money? Oh. It's gonna cost us a little bit of gold we don't have. A merchant is approaching your village. Good. Oh, he's gonna have a business deal for us. Sweet. Means we can make some cash. Alright, so now money should increase, which means tools will increase. So the whole slowdown is finally over. So 100% of our planks should be going towards sale. Means more money. More money means more tools. Tools mean church. Church means taxes. Taxes mean another territory. View fortification, yeah. Man, I like this update. This definitely got me back into this game again. We're definitely going to have to come back and play more of this game and build a military too. I think it'll be a good thing. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. And where are you going? Oh, he goes to the town center, not the Lord's Manor. Wood for the elders. Sounds good. Accumulate 100 wood inside storage facilities. More wood is needed. Yeah, once you get more land, you can tell the people to kind of build there by giving them the opportunity to do it. You basically make things look nice and they'll move in. Okay, come on, baby. We need gold. Good. 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 Tools. Oh, that's cool. You can actually track it in the visually on this, like in the city. That's neat. Do we have the guys that plant trees? Yeah, we have a forester in the north. Good. We just got delivered 10 tools. And that should go straight here. So one more delivery, and the church should have everything it needs to finish construction. Then we'll see the happiness go up, and I don't want everybody to be sad. I feel bad. Because in my confusion of not playing in a while and the new update, now we got to make things happy, fun times. Smiley face. Yeah, our forester's right here. He's planting all sorts of trees in the mountains. Another thing you need too for your city when you start is you got to dedicate some small area for logs and for cutting of planks. Got to keep a lot of that away from the city. Alright, 52 out of 60, so one more delivery should do it. But, you know, there's only a few tiers to this game, too. It takes a while to get through, though. But you go from quiet, busy, flourishing, lively to thriving. Kind of reminds me of City Skylines, how you go from, like, hamlet to little village or whatever. Big city, boomtown. Well, I wouldn't want to move to a town with a fireworks factory in it called Boomtown. Mm-mm. Nope. Happy Fun Time Church. Yeah, we should charge admission. Oh, we'll just do what they do at university. Charge for the books, admission, pew rental fee, holy water blessing fee, disposal fee for the holy water. When it's unholy, we need new holy water. Candle usage fee. Candle wax drippage disposal fee. You know, minor fees. Wheelage tax. Oh baby, 2 more tools. Are they? Oh, are they delivering it? Did we get everything we needed? 0 tools, but is it because it's assigned? Wait, we can assign. Oh, good. We can have 130 people in the building. What's our population at? 41. Great. That's good. So we got plenty of room for more people. I wouldn't even start worrying about the church until we hit like 100. And that's kind of one of our first goals. So we got room to maneuver. It's a bougie church, but you know. I think really you could just start with the small rustic building and a bell tower, but you're quickly going to build another one. Yeah, the monasteries are probably the most fun to build because they have the most... I don't know, you get to build them on like a cool mountain. You can build them wherever you want, but if you build them on a mountain, then you get to take advantage of the cool rolling hills for a vineyard. Then I think... if you build an apiary, don't you have to... or maybe I did this before. Usually when I build an apiary, I like to build a large field of decorative flowers to make it look like they have like a... you know, a bunch of flowers to go pollinate. It looks like it's required for them to produce. Okay, everything is here for the Church of the Holy Nugget. Fine. Fine work. I love this game, too, for the ability to edit buildings when you're done, too. Later on, you'll unlock things or maybe want to edit something so you can add. You can add so much more to your churches. I think later on you can come by and add like little... After a few years in your city, maybe you want to add some tombstones. You know, for the people who are dying to get in. There we go. Happiness skyrocketing now. We should make money between our plank sales, berry sales, and taxes. 25%. Church ain't even done, so I don't know. I guess they're doing it early. Nice. Now we're done. Rustic church built. Fantastic. Sanctuary, notification bell. Alright, cool. That's good enough for now. Weird thing about the rustic church, too, is that it looks... When you build it like this, it's too big. Like, it looks a little too big. But you can always change the design. It's just kind of hard to get enough... It really is truly hard enough, too hard to get the building to fit, like, in the corner. Or wherever. So hard to manage the space. Oh. The clergy has been pleased. Excellent. Alright, money's coming in. Food's good. Lots of wood. Lots of sales going on. Happiness from 25 almost up to 50%. And increasing. It'll probably stay down with taxes, but, you know. Makes sense. Advice followed. Good. Alright, so we got the starting of a small city. Now we just got to make more cash so we can buy more territory. And with that, we should be able to do some real big money makers like bread. Like when you can sell better food to your people, when you can sell more things internally in the town, you make a lot of good money. Aw. No bell animation? Unplayable. Well. Good. Let's save game. Alright. Well, that's it for our first look at the 1.9 update for Foundation. I had a lot of fun building the city and discovering a lot of the things that were new, where they moved a few things around, like, for example, how the manor works differently than last time with having to build sub-buildings rather than building the sub-buildings into the main building and just making like little departments within the large structure. But this game definitely deserves your attention and love, and mine too. So I'm going to come back and play this a couple more times before the end of the year, because we're nowhere near done with this one, I should say. So I'll see you guys all tomorrow for our playthrough of Sphere Flying Cities, another city builder. We'll play that tomorrow morning, and then we'll come back late night with the boys for Marauders or something like that. We'll figure it out. We're going to get into some more scary games, but, trying to involve everybody in some creepy, spoopy, weird, atmospheric games that are a lot of fun. So I'll see you all soon. Thank you again for watching. Have yourselves a good afternoon, good evening, good night, and a good weekend. Stay safe, folks. I'll see you next time. Bye, buddy. See you soon. Chubbs, thank you very much for the 3, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you. I'll see you guys next time.